Welcome to the Ariake District, the northern part of, and the Ariake Arena here in Tokyo. One of two homes for wheelchair basketball. This is the final day for the women's tournament, day 11. Bronze medal game. We begin with USA against Germany. Both teams were medalists in Rio at the last Paralympic Games. USA gold, Germany silver. So the next game on the schedule will be for gold here, Netherlands and China. USA, of course, won the gold then. That meant Germany took the silver. This time only one medal up for grabs in the color of bronze. Germany with a 5-1 record, and USA at 500 right now. None of that matters anymore. The only thing matters is who wins this one, who goes home with bragging rights, who goes home with the bronze medal. This is how we got there. Germany beat Spain and then lost to the Netherlands. That was quarterfinals, and then semifinals. USA beat Canada and then lost to a stifling defensive Chinese team that will play in the gold medal game. Let's see the starting lineups now for Team USA.
And some players to keep an eye out for on USA. Number 15, Rose Hollerman, currently averaging 13 points per game, 7.7 rebounds, 6.2 assists. She is running this court for this team. It is her third Paralympics here in Tokyo, and she's a young but still incredibly veteran player. Also, number 24, Lindsay Zerbrug, averaging 11.8 points per game, 2 rebounds, 3.5 assists. She's been solid from outside. Natalie Schneider, their big player, 4-5, see her on the court a lot. Number 8, currently averaging 7.8 points, however, 8.2 rebounds, a monster inside the key. And then also Darlene Hunter, number 5 for the US. She opens things up for them offensively, sets amazing picks and seals with great chair positioning.
She's got the Paralympic experience in her third Paralympic Games. And on the other side of the floor, the team from Germany, the silver medalists behind the U.S. in Rio.
Yeah, and players to keep your eye out for is going to be number 4, Marika Miller. She's the captain of their team, averaging 19.7 points per game, 11.5 rebounds, 6.5 assists. And number 8, Katarina Long, averaging 17.7 points per game, 10.8 rebounds, and 7 assists. As well as number 7, Anna Patzwald, similar to Darlene Hunter. She's great at opening up the key for her other teammates, getting them excellent shots off, but she's also great at finishing inside and attacking those rebounds.
Both teams want to end their Tokyo tournaments with wins. Only one will. Bronze medal up for grabs. Time now for the national anthems of the two teams. Team USA, Team Germany getting set for bronze. You know, after you lose the semifinal, you always have to regroup and retool and get reignited for the bronze medal game, because then you realize, hey, we still have a chance to leave here not empty-handed.
Exactly, and it's a difficult loss in a semifinal game. It's a difficult loss anytime in the tournament. However, semifinal game, you know that gold medal is slipping out of your hands. However, you have to psych yourself back up because you still have the opportunity to head home with a medal. And here we have the referees of the game, Nikaido Shunsuke from Japan, being supported by Krunoslav Paich and Adam Fronczek. And the commissioner for our game, there you see in the middle of the table, Andrew Schumann.
Interestingly enough, Germany has never claimed a bronze in women's wheelchair basketball at the Paralympic Games. Does have 3 golds and 4 silver. USA has taken home Paralympic bronze 3 times before, and of course has won 4 golds and 1 silver. Women's wheelchair basketball has been in the Paralympic Games since 1968.
Yeah, so Germany finishing gold in London 2012, silver in 2016. They've dropped it down to hopefully finishing bronze here in 2020. One of each would then happen for Marijke Miller and a couple of these other players, Annabel Breuer as well, and potentially Maya Lindholm. And USA, Schneider having 2 golds in her pockets. The others hoping to bring home a bronze.
Of course, she was part of the U.S. team that beat Germany in the 2008 final in Beijing.
As well as in 2016. And USA only having 3 returning Paralympians from 2016. All of the rest of these players are making their first ever debut here at Tokyo 2020. Hoping to head home with their first ever Paralympic medal as well. And here we go. We have the starting lineups for Germany on your screen. Number 4, Marijke Miller. Number 7, Anna Patzwald. Number 8, Katharina Long. Number 12, Annabel Breuer. And number 13, Svenja Meyer. A lineup that we're pretty familiar with. We've been saying that a lot.
We sure are. Marijke Miller closest to us here. There's the head coach, Dennis Knoll.
Dennis Knoll also making his first Paralympic debut here, as well as his first debut as a head coach of the senior national team. He's been around with the under-25 women's wheelchair basketball team of Germany. He has 2 players here as well, Lisa Bergenthal and Katharina Weiss, both on the under-25 team. And he's definitely an up-and-coming coach for this German national team. And definitely leading his way to the bronze medal game in his first Paralympic debut.
Statistically, the teams are very close. Although Germany has scored more points, the U.S. has given up fewer points. So we'll see how that plays out. If it becomes a game of long-distance shooting, they're number 1 and number 2 in Tokyo in shooting from beyond the arc. USA with a very slight edge there. And here we go. It's Germany in white, USA in blue, and USA grabs the opening ball. It is Rose Hollerman from the land of 10,000 lakes, Minnesota.
And the starting 5 for USA will be number 5, Darlene Hunter, number 8, Schneider, number 15, Hollerman, number 24, Zerberg, and number 55, Ryan.
As Miller grabs the steal and roars in for the layup, 2-0 Germany. Zerbrug. Hollerman inside for Schneider. Yes. Sure, USA wants to establish that early. And remember, Natalie Schneider went a while in the semifinal without scoring. I'm sure to get her involved is important as well.
Exactly. Germany jumped Rose Hollerman hard. However, Schneider able to hit that gap and roll in with a great pick and roll.
Katharina Lang with a shot that is off the rim and out. She is second leading scorer on this team at 17.7 points per game. Miller leads all with almost 20 points per game. Courtney Ryan, Hollerman. Still time to work from behind the screen, puts it up, and it's going to be grabbed by Lang.
Germany backpicking Darlene Hunter right now. They're going to try and run a trailer situation to get Miller into the key. Not quite able to do so.
She does take the pass, but doesn't have much open floor. A little pass underneath for Breuer. Can't quite finish. Courtney Ryan now with the ball. She leads the tournament in assists. So watch her to distribute. There she does to Schneider. Does a nice job to grab the ball and put it in.
And Germany does have a height advantage on the U.S. team with Long and Miller. Two players we see here backpicking Schneider right now. Having two height on the court with those two players. The U.S. just having Schneider as their height on the court. Germany wanting to have a little bit more of an inside game on offense. However, the USA defense locking the key down.
So Germany had an advantage here momentarily. Here's Long. In for Miller. She couldn't grab it. It was a hot potato and lost it. And USA reclaims the ball. Up by 2. Early stages of the bronze medal game. Hollerman from the elbow. Back to Ryan. To Hollerman. Has to really reach for it. Comes back to Zerbrugg. Her first shot of the game is money.
And Zerbrugg, we saw start off the tournament on day 1 with 22 points. She went a little quiet throughout the rest of the tournament, but always been a consistent scorer on the scoreboard, contributing a couple points here and there. And now, if she gets hot in this game, that can be a changer.
Long for Germany, no, but drawing the foul. It's against Darlene Hunter. Her first, team's first. Leading free throw shooter in the tournament is Long. Sorry, I put the pressure on her. I don't think she could hear me, though. Comes in at 70% average. So a 3-point game. Just over 3 minutes in. We've got a player down. No foul on the play. Breuer. Annabelle Breuer, 28-year-old, formerly involved in wheelchair fencing. Won a bronze medal at the World Championships in that sport and is obviously very good at this sport in the starting 5 in the bronze medal game.
And her third Paralympic Games as well.
Zerbrugg from range, not far off. Patswold's going to let it go out, not risk knocking it out. Inbound comes to Marika Miller. Leads this team in pretty much all the statistical categories, one of the top players in the world. Miller takes it down towards the baseline, tosses back for Long. For Meyer. Likes the look and hits the shot.
Great execution by Meyer. Schneider ended up coming towards her, trying to add pressure, however, spun around. Meyer regaining composure and putting off a great shot.
Courtney Ryan for the U.S. busts into the key, curls back. All the way across for Hollerman. 5 on the shot clock. Off the rim. And again, Germany with Miller. Sends it back to Meyer, alone, and she hits again.
Germany establishing a line defense right now in the backcourt, trying to slow down this USA offense. However, Hollerman's gonna come with speed, cutting it through. The ball not able to make it to her under pressure up high.
Comes to Ryan from the free throw line, misses, rebounded Germany.
And that's a position that we've seen Ryan be hot from for this entire tournament. So guaranteed they're gonna want her to keep taking those looks.
Miller for Lang. Hatzwald for Miller. Yes! Germany 3-point lead. Marika Miller's got 4 points.
It's going to be a 7-0 run for Germany right now here in the first quarter.
Zerbrugg now from the left side. Cuts towards the elbow, dishes in for Hunter. Back to Ryan. Hollerman. Ryan, 4 on the shot clock, puts it up. It's short, and it's going to be USA ball. Zerbrugg hustles to get it back. Seven on the shot clock, puts it up, puts it in. Lindsay Zerbrugg stops that German run. Lang puts up the shot, it's short. Hollerman rebounding, gives to Schneider. And Hollerman. And now Germany setting up its defense high. Courtney Ryan. Now Hollerman inside for Hunter. Yes!
Germany's defense doing a great job keeping Hollerman quiet. She hasn't had a point yet on the scoreboard. Currently shooting 0 of 2, only taking 2 shot attempts, and that's going to be USA's leading scorer. However, Germany they're jumping her hard, which is great, but they're not bringing any help defense, which means those pick and rolls are happening, opening up the key for the dive players.
And then they're executing. Making those plays, and that's important. USA with a 1-point lead with just under 3.5 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Let's listen in.
And there we have it, head coach Dennis Knoll of Germany telling his team to play their defense. They know what they want to do, and giving up those layups is not what they're wanting. Schneider and Hunter both capitalizing on the opportunities.
And you saw those lofty numbers on the screen of Marika Miller, averaging a double-double and almost 20 points. Here's Miller into the paint, puts up the shot. Rebound. It's going to go towards the USA here. Foul against Miller, her first. Courtney Ryan weaving in for the US. Puts up the shot, uncontested, and hits it. Trooper Johnson's team's got a 3-point lead inside of 3 minutes to play. Underneath for Miller, spins, draws the foul, but misses the shot.
And the foul will be on number 5, Darlene Hunter, her second personal foul.
Barbara Gross checking into the game for Germany. So Long taking a rest. No movement on the USA bench. They only used 6 players in the semifinal game. Marika Miller came in as a 58% free throw shooter and gets 2. Courtney Ryan underneath for Schneider, who has the mismatch, and then gives it to Zerbrugg, and she finishes. Germany back picking Darlene Hunter. Here's Miller. In for Gross. Back to Miller, heads to the basket. Can't get it to drop, and Hollerman grabs the rebound. Courtney Ryan back for the U.S. Surveys the scene, gives it for Hollerman, her first bucket of the game.
And that space was created because Zerbrugg on the right side actually set a pick against Miller, not allowing Miller to recover until late in the defensive set. Hollerman being already able to slice through the key.
Hatzwald, Meyer, Miller. Still time, shoots the long two and hits it. Marika Miller's got 8 points.
Germany going right back into that line.
USA lead is 3, trying to penetrate through the defense. Six on the shot clock. Ryan across for Zerbrugg. Under pressure from Breuer, puts up the shot and hits it. It's gonna make Germany's life tough if she hits those from there.
Yeah, USA running a power side with Hollerman and Zerbrugg. Again, defensive help not coming until late, a little too late by the Germans, opening that shot up for Zerbrugg.
Here's Gross, and someone must have got a hand on it. Didn't get much on the shot. Hollerman has it. Final 40 seconds of the opening quarter. Hollerman, USA. Across for Zerbrugg. In behind the Schneider screen. Puts up the shot. It rattles out, drawing the foul.
This time Germany had the defensive help there. However, came in a little too hard with the foot plate. Has the foul called. It will be on number 15, Babsi Gross. Her first personal foul, team's second foul. And substitutions coming on the court for USA and Germany. Number 6, Katharina Weiss coming on the court for Germany. And number 7, Josia Zlaskin coming on the court for the US. And Zerbrugg sinking the first free throw.
And the second. Bumping up her numbers, came in as a 40% shooter. Here is Barbara Gross. They are back picking Hollerman, trying to. And now Miller trying to cut into the key. Here's Meyer from the free throw line. Off the mark, 10 seconds to go. Can USA get another attack on the basket? Here's Ryan, 4 and 3. And the shot coming from Zerbrugg, 3. Oh, it thought about it. But it is a 7-point lead. USA 20-13 after 1 quarter of play here in the bronze medal game in Tokyo.
Yeah, Germany currently being led by number 4, Marika Miller with 8 points, followed up by number 13, Svenja Meyer having 4. Only shooting 42% so far as a team, and on the U.S. side, shooting 60% as a team. Number 24, Lindsay Zerbrugg, their top scorer with 10 points, followed up by number 8, Natalie Schneider, coming in with 4. The German defense just struggling a little bit to bring that help, and as we see Schneider taking advantage of her space that she's finding inside of the key. USA defense doing a great job keeping Germany out of the key, forcing these outside shots. However, Svenja Meyer executing.
Zerbrugge already 10 points in the game for the U.S., and that's huge for her to be contributing that way. Miller leading Germany with 8. Bronze medal on the line in Tokyo. Germany will inbound, down by 7. USA's gone back to its starting 5. Marijke Miller. Back to Lang. And she gets it to drop. Cuts the lead to 5.
And besides her free throw she had early on in the game, that's going to be her first points on the board.
Hallerman. Ryan. Zerbrugge. She had a good look. Miller waiting for help on offense. Inside for Lang, has the mismatch, but can hit. He'll get another chance, and this time she does hit.
Yeah, great composure by Long on the first one. She comes down, she stops her chair, she has no contact, ends up shooting too hard. However, she ends up making the fadeaway as the second attempt.
And then does the old spinorama. Here's Hallerman. Now Zerbrugge. Miller watching her, though, gives inside for Hunter, who's under pressure from Miller, who bats it away. Germany a chance to cut the U.S. lead. It's 3 points. Annabelle Breuer. Katharina Lang. Marijke Miller up and off the mark. So USA on the fast break. Here's Hallerman. Zerbrugge tried to feed it back to Hallerman. No foul, and it's going to be German ball. Hunter heading back out. And Aslaksen coming back in. Miller. Trying to force a pass in, didn't work for Weiss, and back comes Natalie Schneider. In for Zerbrugge, under pressure from Lang. Back to Hallerman, Ryan, and we've got a foul here on Katharina Weiss, her first personal, team's first of the quarter. Courtney Ryan. Now Zerbrugge. Puts the ball on the floor. 3 seconds on the shot clock. And still that 3-point lead, USA. Here comes Germany. Lang. Dishes in for Miller, who comes blazing in and hits the shot that cuts the lead to 1. And Trooper Johnson, the USA coach, wants a timeout.
And as we see here, Miller following the path set by Laura First. First coming in first and creating that space, opening it up, collapsing the defense down so Miller has that close range opportunity.
So Miller now with 10 points, and that last little segment was all Germany. They came storming back, down by 7, now just down by 1.
The U.S. not having made a shot yet here in the second quarter. Germany currently on a 6-0 run.
Well, we expect games of runs, don't we? And, you know, Germany had a big run. USA had a run. Now Germany back. And, well, we knew they were close coming in. We knew there wasn't much to choose between them. And, again, it's just 1 point. And it's about adjusting, too, isn't it?
Exactly. And I'm looking at the game stats here. And so far, the biggest run for Germany has been 7-0. And the biggest run for USA has been 6-0. So definitely a game of runs, and Courtney Ryan breaking that dry streak, putting 2 points on the board for U.S.
And their lead grows to 3. Mareike Miller, one of the many athletes in this tournament who played at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. First, across for Miller from the just outside the baseline, and the shot is short. It's a foul called here against Germany.
The foul will be called on number 12, Annabelle Breuer. Her first personal foul.
So team's second here in the quarter. And USA a chance now to add to its 3-point lead. See if they can go on a run. Courtney Ryan all alone and hits it from just outside the foul line. So now Germany's chance to try to respond. Here's Laura First. Katharina Lang. Looking for Miller. The pass goes to First. Back to Lang. A little, not much arc on it, and it bounces off. Hollerman. Couple of rebounds, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 points for Hollerman. Across it goes to Zerbrugg, up and in for Lindsay Zerbrugg. She's got 12 points already. So Germany is, again, back picking out one of the USA players, Aslaksen. Miller inside for Lang, picked up by Breuer. Miller, 3 on the shot clock. Gives to Breuer, got it up in time, just barely.
A difficult shot, Breuer not being able to get the high lobbed pass until she was under the basket. And also over the back of her shoulder, and being a low classification player, that's a really difficult catch to try and make.
Yeah, she did a great job just catching it and getting the shot up that almost went. But it is a USA 7-point lead halfway through the second quarter. Lindsay Zerbrugg, who's inbounding now, has been red hot for the Americans with 12 points already. Courtney Ryan across for Hollerman. Ryan, Zerbrugg, and a call against First.
That's going to be her second personal foul, actually within about 15 seconds of each other. The foul before this was also called on her.
Now, was that a lifting foul?
It was just contact, so her front foot plate ended up into the big wheel of the offensive player, and if it's a little too much contact, that'll be a foul.
Zerbrugg for 3, give her 15 points. So now it's a 10-point lead all of a sudden. Remember, it was 1 at that timeout. Now it's USA on that roll. Here's Lang, here's Miller. And that's a miss. No foul on the play. And now Germany wants a timeout, of course. Back and forth they go. One team on a roll, on a run, the other on a roll. So Germany down by 10. Coach Dennis Knoll trying to devise the plan to get things turned around.
wenn wir die Linie spielen, uns zurückzuholen und wir sagen, alles klar, wir ziehen sie jetzt zurück, dann dürfen wir aber trotzdem nicht hier schon gleich reinkolorieren. Wir brauchen da mehr Druck, wir brauchen da mehr Power. Sorry für das Foul, aber das ist Käse, was er da pfeift. Aber weiter, den Druck, den brauchen wir da. Das ist genau der Druck, den wir da brauchen. Check. Wir müssen uns wieder aufsteigen. Von uns da aufsteigen. Habt ihr stärker als zu sehen? Lauf jetzt!
Well, Lindsay Zerbrugg has made life difficult for Germany. It's hard to devise a plan against someone who's red hot like that. It's Courtney Ryan. Again, leading the tournament in assists. Hollerman, Zerbrugg from behind Schneider's screen. Even when she misses, it's not far off.
No, it looked good, just ended up popping in and out. However, she's quick to hustle back onto defense.
Katharina Long. Germany is trying to block out Schneider. Here's Miller in for Breuer, who draws the foul.
That foul's going to be on number 24, Lindsay Zerbrugg. Her first personal foul.
USA, though, was celebrating just the fact that they stopped the play, right? Seemed to be anyway. So someone on Germany moved before the shot, I believe.
Yeah, so the call was that somebody entered the key from the German team before the shot ended up going in, or before the release of the shots. Therefore, it will be USA ball.
Hollerman. Across for Zerbrugg, now setting up on the right side. And she hits again. 19 points. Just correction there. She's still at 17 points, Zerbrugg. I got a little ahead of myself.
And that foul is going to be given to Lindsay Zerbrugg, number 24 of the U.S., her second personal foul. We're going to see her get her first minutes off the court. Number 1, Alejandro Ibanez coming on.
21-year-old from Salt Lake City, Utah. USA leading by 11, though. Laura first for Katharina Long. For Weiss, yes! That's what Germany needed. Aslaksen, Ryan, Hollerman puts it up. Again, a good look. Germany back on offense, trailing by 9. Mareike Miller, 10 points in the game, takes it to the hoop and can't get it to roll in. And USA manages to avoid the foul. Hollerman in for Ryan. Seven on the shot clock. Her teammates helping her with that. Here's Hollerman. Puts it up off the backboard. Rebounded Germany.
A really difficult shot. Miller was able to get a hand in her shooting path, tipping the ball in the first one. However, Hollerman having to get the shot up. Did so, but very flat. And a foul has been called on number 1, Ibanez, her first personal foul. Team's third foul.
Going back to the other end, it seemed like Hollerman had an opportunity cutting into the paint, but then she opted to dish off. Is that just her being unselfish?
I think she didn't feel quite enough in control. When she ended up attacking into the paint on her first cut, she did have a little bit of contact in the back, not enough probably to draw a foul. And just, she would rather swing it out, use a little bit more time, get a more composed shot. It was a very veteran move of her.
And there's another veteran, Schneider, as USA leads by 9 with 1:45 to go here in the half. USA is managing to get some other players into the lineup and get some significant minutes, which they weren't able to do in the semifinal. I think that helps everyone.
Yeah, especially because if somebody starts getting into foul trouble, you need to have the players on the bench ready to come in, and it's great to get them a couple of minutes here in the first half so they're not coming into the game totally cold.
So the miss by Germany means the USA inbound, trying to add to their 31-22 lead. And something that the official needs to double check.
Yeah, so the shot clock underneath the or on top of the basket that the USA is attacking to right now currently is no longer working, so it's completely out, as we can see now in your screen. They're going to take a couple of minutes, hopefully just seconds, to hopefully just plug it in.
Let's review a little bit how this one went. I mean, if you think about the start of the game, it was Germany scores the first basket, then USA gets on a little roll, then Germany. I mean, it's been amazing how back and forth it's been, and of late, it was the USA run, got it up to 11, but the other team keeps on adjusting, it seems, as we go, but right now it's USA with the edge.
Exactly, and that's the biggest thing, is that teams obviously have a game plan coming into a game, but they have to be prepared to make adjustments. They have to realize that different players can have really good days or really bad days. They have to be ready to make these adjustments. Germany a little slow on making that adjustment to Zerbrugg. However, we do see her on the bench right now, giving Ibanez some time on the court. Zerbrugg did pick up her second personal foul, and something that really helped carry the momentum was the USA's so far biggest scoring run, 9-0. And that was the run that actually created their biggest lead, so their 11-point lead.
So one coach is all smiles, Trooper Johnson. The other one, Dennis Knoll, not so much. And we've got the clock fixed and we're ready to go. 31-22, USA leading Germany. Courtney Ryan for Rose Hollerman. Inside it goes for Schneider, and it's going to be German ball.
And this time we saw the help defense coming from number 12, Annabelle Breuer, for the defensive side, causing that turnover. And that's the defense Germany is going to want to keep running.
Breuer. Lang. Breuer. Trying to feed it in for Miller and draws the foul. And it might be Aslaksen. It is, or at least Ibanez, rather.
Yeah, that foul will be on number 1, Ibanez. It's going to be her second personal foul.
Here's Miller. Yes. Marika Miller. 12 points for her, leading Germany, but they're down by 7. Final minute of the quarter. Hollerman. Ryan. In for Ibanez, swatted away by Long. It'll be USA ball, but 2.3 seconds on the shot clock.
Substitutions coming on the court for the U.S. team. We're going to see number 24, Zerbrug, coming back onto the court to finish off the second quarter here. 32.6 seconds left on the game clock, only 2.3 left on the shot clock. She puts it up.
Almost.
And Laskin almost coming away with the offensive rebound, however, tipping it to Weiss.
Here is Marika Miller. Hard pass underneath for Lang, who doesn't get the shot but gets the foul.
That foul's going to be on number 55, Courtney Ryan, her first personal foul.
So Germany's #1 free throw shooter heads to the line, looking to move her team closer, down by 7. Final seconds of the opening half. Katarina Long gets 1 of 2. It's a 6-point U.S. lead. Zerbrug inbounding to Ryan. Under pressure from Miller to Schneider to Hollerman. And the U.S. get up a shot here. Schneider, Miller. Shot clock and game clock ending, and the shot misses. But USA does lead 31-25 at the half here in the bronze medal game at the Ariake Arena.
And Germany currently being led by number 4, Marika Miller, having 12 points for the game so far, 4 assists. Number 8, Katarina Long coming in with 6 points, and number 13, Svenja Meyer with 4, but only shooting 40% as a team so far. USA being led by Lindsay Zerbrug, who's had an absolutely phenomenal first half to this game, shooting with 54%, 17 points. They're by far their top scorer, followed up by Courtney Ryan, number 55, with 6 points. Currently having 10 assists as a team, doing great job with the ball movement.
Steady eyes of Lindsay Zerbrug on her way to a 17-point half. And she gets hot, and she had a really hot opening half, leading USA to a 48% field goal percentage.
And the U.S. having 4 more offensive possessions so far than Germany. Germany's shooting percentage just not getting up there quite yet, creating that gap that we're seeing. The biggest lead so far by the U.S. has been by 11. Their biggest scoring run, 9-0. However, the biggest scoring run for Germany, 7-0. And as we can see, pretty equal going down the board. The free throws not quite falling for the German team. That's something that they could really look to capitalize on, especially nearing into the second half. But 3 lead changes so far here in the first half, and 2 great matchups.
Indeed. Germany was down by 11. They fought back to make it a 6-point game. They'll go into the locker room and think about it and come out ready for a big second half. Team USA, Team Germany, it's US leading 31-25 at the half here in Tokyo.
got Brazil, they're leading on the second page with 21 gold medals. Australia has 18. Italy, 13. Azerbaijan, 12. Germany, 11. And France, 10.
続いてはブラジルが金メダル21位、オーストラリアが18位、イタリアが13、アゼルバイジャンが12位、続いてドイツが11位、フランスが10個の金メダルとなっています。
It's been a truly special games here in Tokyo 2020 with some amazing highlights. Let's have a look at them now.
それではここで東京2020パラリンピック競技大会昨日のハイライトをご覧いただきましょう。
attention to the monitor. It's dance cam.
それではここからはインタラクティブダンスカフェで皆さん一緒に楽しんでいきましょう。
Here on the screen, don't be shy. Here we go. Record 3, 2, 1.
Dance, dance, dance. 思い切りの手。
Nah. That's how you do it. 3, 2, 1, we record. Ready?
3, 2, 1.
Way to shake your pom-pom.
続いていきましょう。さあやってまいりました。この後のカウントダウンの後に思いっきり踊ってくださいね。1、どうぞ。このように戻ったらブーメランのように回転してくれますからね。皆さん思いっきり踊っていきましょう。
That's looking good. We'll look for another one. Here we go. We're gonna start recording. 3, 2, 1. Dance. There you go.
続いてこちらのお三方ですね。2、1、どうぞ。クールに踊ってますね。
There's some great moves there. Here we go.
さあ続いていきましょう。
Keep your eyes on the screens. Come on, Aussie girls. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! It's subtle, but it looks good.
続いていきましょう。さあやってまいりました。映ってますよ。踊れ準備いいですか。2、1、どうぞ。
That's how you do it.
素晴らしいお手本のようなダンスありがとうございます。
Come on, Aussie, let's see your moves. Ready? 3, 2, 1, recording. Shake it. Nice.
次はドラムからあなたです。3、2、1、どうぞ。
Here we go. Ready? You're on the screen. It's our official referees. 3, 2, 1, dance.
可愛らしいですね。ありがとうございます。さあ続いてカメラを戻していきましょう。あなたたちで3、2、1、ダンス。 オッケー、ありがとうございます。さあ続いてはこれは女子日本代表のペコ戦。さあどうぞ。ありがとうございます。
Just in time. Nice.
さあ続いてはボランティアの方でしょうかね。いきますよ。3、2、1、どうぞ。オッケー、ありがとうございます。お、続いてこちらも日本代表の皆さんでしょうか。さあ行きましょう。1、どうぞ。踊ってください。踊ってください。すごいタイミングで綺麗に決めました。ありがとうございます。
You gotta keep watching. Keep
続い
watching
て
the screen.
ボランティアの皆さんですね。いきますよ。どうぞ。さあ手を伸ばしてどうぞ。
Second half action coming up from the Ariake Arena. Women's wheelchair basketball bronze medal game. USA leading Germany 31-25 Germany's head coach, Dennis Knoll, trying to get his troops off to a big start here in the second half.
USA leading by 6. However, 20 minutes in basketball is a very, very long time. We've had Zerbrugg. We've seen her have a great first half, currently having 17 points for the U.S. team, being their top scorer, only scorer in double digits. Let's see if she can put on a second half show like she did in the first. And on the German side, number 4, Mareike Miller, having 12 points. Looking to see if maybe Kate Long can come up into the game.
And so we're underway. Courtney Ryan with the ball. Watch her to look to distribute, leading the team in assists and the tournament. Here's Hollerman, here's Ryan. Takes the shot herself and hits it. 8-point lead, USA.
That's going to put Ryan as the U.S. second top scorer with 8 points right now.
Germany discussing its plan as they go to execute it. Here's Katharina Long. Annabelle Breuer. Long from the elbow. Can't get it to drop. Rose Hollerman, USA. 2 points in the game, but she has been contributing in many other ways. Here's Ryan, now Hollerman. Schneider looking to set up a screen. Ryan. Hollerman, 3 on the shot clock, puts it up and in. Got the sense they were trying to get her going.
Germany going to have a 3-on-2 advantage.
And then Schneider comes back and gets the steal and a foul against Long of Germany.
And that's going to be her first personal foul, team's first foul.
There are the 5 on the court for the U.S. Hunter, Schneider, Hollerman, Zerbrugg, Ryan have played much of this game, but they have brought in Ibanez and Aslaksen at times. Hollerman from the other side. To the elbow, to Ryan. Back to Hollerman. From the elbow. And nicely rebounded by Darlene Hunter. And off the German chair, it's going to be USA ball. What a play.
And a really strong rebound by Darlene Hunter. Definitely not with the height mismatch going, or height advantage going against Katharina Long.
Zerbrugg for Hollerman. For Ryan behind the Hunter screen. And it's just off the mark. So Hunter doing it everywhere. Laura First is down on the floor. No injury, but she'll need some help getting up. It is a 10-point USA lead, though. Germany had cut it down to 6, but it's USA on a 4-0 run here to start the second half. It would seem that Germany would want to establish itself in the paint more here in the second half. We haven't seen that much.
No, their offensive plays definitely are higher percentage from inside. However, the U.S. defense also sinking very, very low inside, taking away a lot of that space.
Nice job by Miller to rebound and one play.
That foul is going to be called on number 55, Courtney Ryan, her second personal foul.
Mareike Miller finishes off the three-point play. Her team is within 7. Let's see if they can get a big defensive stand here. Courtney Ryan from California. San Diego area puts up the shot and it goes off the base of the rim. It'll be Germany ball.
Germany quick to try and establish a backpick situation. However, Zerbrug coming back, helping Ryan get back on defense.
So Marika Miller, a 15-point game. Germany's going to need a big half out of her, it would seem. Cuts into the paint, drops it off for Lang. First, Lang, up, and rebounded by Zerbrug. Lindsay Zerbrug, 17 points in an opening half, and that one just missed. Marika Miller with those armbands. Drops it off for Long, looks to set her a screen. Long for first, 2 on the shot clock now for Breuer. Can't get it to drop. Back comes Rose Hollerman, leading USA. Jams on the brakes, dishes down low for Schneider. Can't get the bounce, but USA has the ball in a 14-second shot clock. Hollerman turns away from the baseline, gives it back to Ryan. She's got the open look and just can't get it to fall. Miller taking the pass from Long. Germany trying to get some offense going here. Down by 7. Miller. 2 on the shot clock. Marika Miller puts up the 3, and Breuer almost rebounded it. It will be USA ball. Darlene Hunter to Zerbrug. Foul against Weiss of Germany.
That's going to be her second personal foul, team second foul. And now we see substitutions coming onto the court for Germany. Number 14, Lena Knippelmeyer coming on the court. Number 8, Kate Long getting a little bit of a break.
And we have a foul off the ball on Knippelmeyer, who just came into the game. Nothing like getting onto the score sheet.
I'm sure she's not so happy to pick up her first foul before the first seconds of the clock run while she's on court. However, she was backing up into Darlene Hunter and who drew that foul.
Zerbrug slings it across for Ryan, out of her fingertips and out of bounds. Germany ball, down by 7. Annabelle Breuer, veteran on this German team, won gold with the team in London. The shot is up and rattles out. So the shooting has cooled off for both teams. Here's Zerbrug, looking for her first points of the second half. For Ryan. Hollerman. Shot clock dying down, puts it up. And Marika Miller. Cutting into the lane, puts it off the glass and give her 17 points. Lead is cut to 5. USA coach Lawrence Johnson, Trooper Johnson, yelling instructions as his team inbounds. Their lead cut to 5. Courtney Ryan gives it to Schneider. Hollerman. Hollerman, still time on the clock at the baseline. Back up for Ryan from the foul line. Yes!
And that's a shot we've been seeing from Ryan all tournament long. She's been absolutely drilling it. And that's going to be 10 points now on the board for Ryan.
It seems like she had that look a couple of times on that sequence, but she didn't want to shoot until the shot clock was down a little further.
Yeah, and there was a foul called now on this transition. Courtney Ryan backpicked, ending up causing a little bit too much contact there on first, jamming her chair into her legs, it appears. That's going to be Ryan's third personal foul.
So a 3:45 to go in the third quarter. That could be a factor. She is going to take a rest. Germany ball with Maya Lindholm, also a London gold medalist and a Rio silver. Knippelmeyer, Miller. Puts up the shot. Rose Hollerman works it in for Zurbrugg, and there are her first points of the second half. 19 in the game now for Zurbrugg.
We're going to have a quick ball change.
Mareike Miller has been responsible for 17 of Germany's 30 points so far. The pass for Lindholm from inside the foul line area in the key, and she easily puts it in. Lead down to 7.
Germany reestablishing this line defense, this time sinking it down just a little bit lower, starting at about their free throw line.
Here's Hunter. Yes! Darlene Hunter on the pass from Zurbrugg. Back up to a 9-point lead for the U.S. with 2:20 to go here in the third quarter. And some substitutions. Long is coming back in for Germany. Patswald is coming back in. They have not taken Mareike Miller off the floor yet, and she may not come off. Lindholm, Long, Lindholm. Trying to work it in for Miller, but Schneider got a quick hand up. And Zurbrugg takes the long pass from Hollerman. Inside of 2 minutes to play in the quarter. USA lead is 9. Rose Hollerman. Now Zurbrugg. Puts up the shot, puts it in! What a game for Lindsay Zurbrugg. She's got 21 points.
Rose Hollerman and Natalie Schneider coming into the game with the two top scorers for this U.S. team. However, both of them only having 4 points now here with only 1:43 left in the third quarter. Zurbrugg, though, and Ryan stepping up both in double digits. Zurbrugg with 21 points. Shooting 9 of 16. Courtney Ryan with 10 points. And these are adjustments that we're going to have to see from the German defense.
So Germany scored the first 4 points of the second half, and then since then it's been pretty much mostly all USA. Mareike Miller now. Into the lane, off the glass, does draw the foul.
That's going to be Schneider's first personal foul, team's third foul.
Marika Miller's been playing this game at this level for a long time and continuing to shine on the international stage. She's got 19 points now in the game. USA lead is 9. 90 seconds to go in the third quarter. Germany looking to get a big stand here. Here's Zerbrugg from the baseline, and she is fouled by Katharina Long. Her second, and Germany's fourth team foul in the quarter. So that could come into play if they get another one. Rose Hollerman watched by Miller, takes it wide. Looking for Hunter, the pass wasn't there. Across for Zerbrugg, quick shot up, and gets fouled. Lindholm.
And that's going to be Lindholm's first personal foul. However, the foul was on the shot, so Zerbrugg will be sent to the free throw line for 2 shot attempts.
So it was from some distance, but it wasn't from beyond the arc. Zerbrugg gets 1 of 2. Her team leads by 10 with 68 seconds left in the third quarter here in the bronze medal game in Tokyo. Germany unbeaten in the preliminary round. Won its quarterfinal over Spain, but then lost. And there's the shot, and one for Marika Miller. Say lost to Netherlands, their arch rivals in the semifinal. So their only loss of the tournament was that game. But now trying to come back from what was a 10-point deficit moments ago. It's cut to 7. Marika Miller. Darlene Hunter now with the ball for the U.S. 3-time Paralympian for Rose Hollerman. Inside for Ibanez. And a foul against Germany.
And they are in team fouls. They've committed 5 fouls so far this quarter. So it should be shooting. Refs are clarifying. Players are setting up. Ibanez will be sent to the free throw line for 2 shot attempts.
Her very first of the, unless she had one earlier tonight, she hadn't had any coming in. Free throw attempts. Snyder's going to come out, and
Ixchel Gonzalez is about to come onto the court. The youngster of this USA team, only 17 years old.
So U.S. lead is still 7. Let's see if Germany can mount a comeback here before the end of the third quarter. Katharina Long. Inside for Miller, has the mismatch and hits it. It's a 5-point game. $24 points now for Marika Miller. Shot clock is not in play. 7 on the game clock. Underneath for Gonzalez. And that's going to do it for the third quarter of play. A hard push by Germany at the end of the quarter, draw to within 5, trailing 44-39 against USA here in the bronze medal game in Tokyo.
And here we see some stats of the game. Germany shooting 41% as a team, USA shooting 47%. USA causing a couple more mistakes here by the Germans, a couple more turnovers than we saw in the first half. Really kind of flustering the Germans a little bit on offense, not giving the Germans what they're wanting to have on offense. They want to get inside, USA making them shoot from outside. However, Germany also making the U.S. now capitalize from the outside. The U.S. doing so with Zerbrug coming in and hitting 22 points so far. Germany getting what they probably drew up in their game plan, helping shut down Rose Hollerman and Schneider. The U.S.'s 2 top scorers coming into this game. However, Lindsay Zerbrug coming in 56%. Courtney Ryan also in double digits with 10. And Germany being led right now by number 4, Mareike Miller, with 24 points.
Lindsay Zerbrug keeping that hot hand for the U.S. 2 of her 22. Mareike Miller riding that 24-point game. Here we go, 4th quarter, bronze medal game. Germany trailing USA 44-39. Germany has scored the last 5 points and has the ball to start the 4th. Mareike Miller. In for Long. Across for Lindholm. Now Long from the free throw line, hits it. It's a 3-point game.
And Long is a player we haven't seen much yet so far of this game. Only had 6 points into this basket that she just made, bringing her up to 8. Currently shooting 3 of 11 at 27%. However, that's a player that can get hot very quickly.
Courtney Ryan and Rose Hollerman trade places. Hollerman takes it down to the baseline. She's got Miller on her. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Back it comes to Ryan. She got it up in time, say the officials. The German coach says no. And we will move on. So it is a 5-point lead. Miller, and draws the foul from Courtney Ryan. Is that her 4th?
That is going to be her 4th personal foul. Currently, USA's 2nd top scorer with 12 points, and a player they're going to want to have on this court as the end of game situation plays out.
Miller, 14 Germany. For Katharina Long for 3. No, and rebound scooped up by Schneider. Hunter slings the pass under for Hollerman, and she hits it. 7-point lead again, the U.S. Amazing how quickly things change. It looked like Germany was inching closer, and all of a sudden it's back to 7. Miller has it swatted away. Good second effort by Lindholm. Miller from the baseline, yes! 5-point lead, USA. Foul against Lindholm of Germany.
It's going to be her 2nd personal foul. Inbound sideline for the U.S. team, and that can be a very tactical foul for the German team. They haven't been able to break that gap yet and take a lead in quite a while. they might need to have some team fouls built up heading into the end of this fourth quarter.
Big rebound there by Rose Hollerman. She tosses back to Ryan. Tough defense now being played by Germany. Here's Hollerman. Puts up the shot from the baseline. It doesn't want to fall, but Long has the ball for Germany. Katharina Long puts it up. Low percentage shot. And USA has the ball back again. 5-point lead they have.
And they're about to have a 3-on-2 possibility.
Hunter, though, being guarded by Marika Miller. She leaves it for Hollerman, who came in smartly. And a foul called against Germany. I believe it's Lindholm. It is. Annabelle Breuer coming back into the game for Weiss.
That's going to be Lindholm's third personal foul.
Arlene Hunter getting some instructions at the bench, and then here's Courtney Ryan. Yes! 7-point lead USA. Germany just can't get all the way back. They draw close, and then back come the Stars and Stripes. Here is Miller, and draws the foul.
It is going to be on number 5, Darlene Hunter. That's going to be her third personal foul.
Non-shooting, so Lindholm will inbound.
However, Germany will have a new 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Katharina Long from the elbow, looking, tosses in for Miller. Quick pass for Lindholm, puts up the shot. Seemed to rush that a little. And a foul called here on Miller.
It's only going to be her second personal foul, so it's totally okay, and actually very tactical. The U.S. was about to have a numerical advantage on offense. She stops the play, forces an inbound in the backcourt at the sideline. Germany also now with 3 team fouls.
Courtney Ryan has been quarterbacking USA's offense very well all day. In for Hollerman. Ryan. Zerbrug springs herself. Heads to the baseline. Gets up the shot. Won't fall this time, but it's going to be USA getting a new clock. Ryan for Hollerman. No. Rebound. Hollerman. Yes. Marika Miller already 26 points in the game, but you get the feeling she's going to have to get something into the 30s to get Germany the win. Here's Katharina Long. Across for Miller. Sends it back across for Long. Shot clock dying, and it's going to be rebounded by the U.S. on the miss by Long. 9-point lead, USA. As they try to nurse this bronze medal home with 5 minutes to play. Rose Hollerman to the baseline. Slings it across for Zerbrug. From the Schneider screen, can't get a shot. It's going to be knocked away by Germany, and they're going to get the ball.
And a foul has been called as well, so not only a shot clock violation, but a foul has been called on number 8 of the U.S., Natalie Schneider. That's going to be her third personal foul.
And we've got substitutions coming in. Barbara Gross will replace Long for Germany. And for USA, Alejandra Ibanez coming back in for Courtney Ryan. Ryan, remember, playing with the 4 fouls. Mareike Miller, Team Germany. Across for Gross, and the pass was out of the reach of Breuer. So much happening off the ball. Here comes Team USA with Darlene Hunter. Her team up by 9. Pass for Hollerman. Zerbrug. Schneider. Yes! 11-point lead, USA. Natalie Schneider.
And now we see the U.S. building a line-style defense, trying to take some time off the clock.
Katarina Long coming back in for Barbara Gross. Dennis Knoll's team needing something special to happen here in the next 4 minutes and 14 seconds, down by 11. Mareike Miller. For 3. No. It's going to be rebounded by the U.S. and Zerbrug. Up ahead, and it's too hard on the shot by Ibanez. Lindholm for Germany. Takes it down towards the corner. Surveys the scene, looking, puts up the shot, it hits! It's a 9-point game. Substitution for Germany. Weiss is coming back in, and First is coming back in. So Breuer, no, actually Patswald and Lindholm resting. Big possession here for the U.S. Well, big possession for both teams. Everyone from here on in. Here's Hollerman. Hunter, Zerbrug, Hollerman, all the way across, letting the shot clock go down. Pass in for Schneider, hits it. 11 points again, the lead for USA.
Germany looking to run a numerical advantage on their offense.
Katarina Long. Laura First. Long. Shot clock, though, winding down. Miller gets the shot up. It's going to be short. And time is running out for Team Germany. 2:38 to play. We do have a foul. It's against Germany.
It's actually a technical foul has been issued against number 12, Annabelle Breuer.
So that'll send the U.S. to the line, and we'll get the ball. So frustration a little bit setting in for the German team. They had got the U.S. lead down to 3, and then USA caught fire again and has really not let up, now up by 12 and inbounding.
And now subs coming on the court for the U.S. Courtney Ryan, number 55, checking back in. She does have 4 personal fouls. And she is currently the U.S.'s second top scorer with 14 points.
The top scorer has the ball in her hands now. Lindsay Zerbrug matching, well, 2 more points and she'll match her number of 24. Hollerman. Ryan Zerbrug cuts into the paint, gets the shot up.
And an offensive charge has been called against Lindsay Zerbrug. That's going to be her third personal foul. And what can be incredibly critical about that is that the U.S., with the lead right now, they don't want to necessarily be in foul trouble. They don't want any more fouls. They don't want to be sending Germany to the free throw line unnecessarily to get those 2 extra shot attempts. And right now with four team fouls, the next one will start doing that.
Then you make that skip now. But you're abandoning that pick and roll a little bit early and trying to force pass it. Okay? All right? So you want to look green pick and roll. You move the ball when you can. You watch the situation. If it goes to the top, you either have the lane or you can all right? You got to be spotting out. Okay?
1, 2, 3. USA!
All right, here we go. Last stretch of this bronze medal game, at least in regulation. Mareike Miller. Katharina Long. Germany needs baskets in a hurry. Here's Miller for 3. Just can't get it to drop. And a foul here against Katharina Long. So that will send the U.S. to the line. Everybody's in the bonus now.
And that will be Long's 4th personal foul. So Germany is going to want to continue fouling to send players to the free throw line, hoping that they miss so they can have an earlier offensive possession and more time on the clock. However, Long now with 4 fouls needs to make sure it's not her that is the one that fouls.
Schneider gets 1 of 2. Coming into the game above 80% in free throw shooting. Hadn't had a lot, but still, she gets a point that gives the U.S. a 13-point lead. Here's Miller, finally gets set up alone down low and just can't get it to fall. Picks up the foul.
It's going to be her 3rd personal foul. But it will be sending Hollerman now to the free throw line.
Starting to get to the time where something magical has to happen for Germany. And that's not going to be the start of it. So a 14-point lead USA as Rose Hollerman will get 1 more. And now Miller. Long for 3. The long rebound. Grabbed by Katharina Long. She may loft another one from beyond the arc. Instead gets it to Miller. Works it for Lindholm. She gets the bucket with 1:27 left, down by 12. And coming into the game for the U.S., Caitlin Eaton from Houston, Texas. Inbound for Hollerman. She draws the foul by Weiss. And that will be her 3rd.
Going to send Hollerman back to the free throw line.
So this is going to be lots of free throw practice here, probably down the stretch. Pretty quiet in here when they shoot their free throws. Amazing considering there are actually quite a number of athletes from other teams who are in the building. The entire Australian team and much of the Spanish team is here. And It is a 14-point lead, USA. Maya Lindholm in for long, off the fingertips and out. It's just not going the way of Germany. And that time the foul is against Lindholm. We'll send Ryan to the line.
That's going to be Lindholm's 4th personal foul. Players are only allowed to have 5 fouls personally each game before they have to leave the court.
So misses both, but does have 14 points to contribute to USA's offense, and they are well on their way, it would seem, with 65 seconds left and the game grinding to a free throw shooting halt.
And that's going to be a foul on number 6, Katharina Weiss, her 4th personal foul. Germany now having 3 players on court with 4 fouls each, which means that if Weiss, Lindholm, or Long commit the next fouls, they will have to leave the court.
Nicely done by Natalie Schneider. And you can start to sense the feeling on both teams. Germany doesn't have a whole lot of energy left. Miller will try the 3. And already a celebratory spirit starting to move through the team in blue. Here is Rose Hollerman from Minnesota. Sends a pass across for Schneider, uses the glass, and draws the foul. And we have a player down on the floor. If you're new to wheelchair basketball, don't worry, she's not hurt. Usually not hurt anyway, very seldom.
They're used to this kind of contact. They're used to falling down. If they're not able to upright themselves, they can have the help of a teammate, or as we've just seen, a staff member is allowed to come on court. And now coming onto the court, number 4, Zoe Voris, a rookie of this team. Schneider will be sent to, a technical foul has been called.
So the officials are going to discuss this a little further and look at the video to confirm whether
the foul was called on Katharina Weiss. As an unsportsmanlike foul is currently what we are seeing on our screen. The refs will go through and review it. If it was called an unsportsmanlike foul, then it will have to be Schneider at the free throw line shooting.
Well, it didn't take long to review it.
And it will be Schneider, the 38-year-old veteran of this team, 3-time mom. She's come out of retirement twice. Somebody that we just keep seeing come back, and she just gets better and better.
Oh, she sure does. Natalie Schneider's family back in Ord, Nebraska. And I'm sure maybe there's a viewing party there watching the festivities. And again, with the solid free throw shooting. USA, it's just a matter of time now.
And now we're seeing them get their young players onto this court. The U.S. having an average age of 25 and a half. Only 3 returning Paralympians. Every single other player is looking at their first Paralympic debut. Only 6 of these players were actually in the World Championships in 2018. The rest are brand new to this team, making their national team debuts.
So Ryan and Zerberg are still out there with the young players. And the shot from Voris was blocked.
There's 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Here's Miller, here's Long. She hits, but it's still a 15-point lead with 18 seconds left. So the celebrations can begin for the U.S. bronze medal festivities, at least the preparations for the celebrations. Just to give people a sense of how good Germany has been over the years, they've been in every medal round going back to Athens in 2004. And Athens lost the bronze medal game. In Beijing, got silver. In London, got gold. And in Rio, got silver. So Germany is used to going to the Paralympic Games and coming home with medals. And you could say the same for the U.S. Had the gold in Rio. It'll be bronze here. We're in the bronze medal game in London. Got the gold in Beijing. Got the gold in Athens. As Germany gets another bucket here.
And that's going to bump Katarina Long up with 12 points. However, shooting 28%.
And
the U.S. coming away with the bronze.
Indeed, a 13-point win for Trooper Johnson's team. And the veterans lead the young players to victory, 64-51. USA bronze medalists in Tokyo 2020. So celebrations led by the 38-year-old we just talked about, Natalie Schneider.
And this is a young team that surprised a lot of us at the tournament. Nobody really knew what to expect. With this year from COVID, they didn't have any preparation. They played a couple of local games back in the U.S., but no international preparation. An entirely new team, almost only 3 returning Paralympians, 25.5-year average age, a team that no one knew what to expect, and they came into this tournament full steam, wanting to show the world what they have.
So the first medal in wheelchair basketball to be decided in Tokyo is USA bronze. And they do it with balanced scoring, led by a brilliant game from Lindsay Zerbrugg with 22, a dozen each for Schneider and Hollerman, 14 points for Courtney Ryan. And despite the fact that Marika Miller scored 26, it's the Stars and Stripes that take the gold. And disappointment for Miller and her teammates, but they did everything they possibly could to get on the podium. And it hurts when you don't. It's the painful thing about sport. You've got one team celebrating, and you've got one team agonized after losing.
You win from, or you learn from the wins, you learn from the losses. USA coming away with the bronze. However, I guarantee you this will not be the last time we see Germany in a medal game at the Paralympic level.
And there's the superstar, Marika Miller, 26 points in the game. But her 22 was a really big part of it for Lindsay Zerbrugg. She started scoring early and kept scoring often. So a handful of U.S. athletes from other sports in the house and officials and cheering on Team USA's bronze medal win here at Tokyo 2020. Well done. The Natalie Schneider-led Team USA. That one just finished winning the bronze medal here. Of course, they were disappointed just 2 days ago in losing the semifinal, but you regroup and you get ready. A team that was 3-3 coming into this game against a German team that had only lost once. But the U.S. designed a game plan and the team executed it to near perfection for a 13-point win. And it's a bronze medal for Team USA here at Tokyo 2020. One team has to win and one team has to lose. And for Marika Miller, despite the best of efforts, it's a loss here in the bronze medal game. But for Team USA, it's a medal to take home. It's a bronze from Tokyo 2020.
Ladies and gentlemen, the International Paralympic Committee in Tokyo 2020 welcome you to Japan and the Ariake Arena for the 2020 Women's Paralympic Wheelchair Basketball Competition.
さあ皆さんこんばんは。東京2020パラリンピックを残すところ今日入れてあと2日となりました。有明アリーナでは車椅子バスケットボール熱戦が繰り広げられています。
Tonight's match is a women's gold medal between China and the Netherlands scheduled for 8:30.
そしていよいよ女子は今日が決勝戦、中国対オランダの一戦、この後8時30分からとなります。
Tomorrow's matches will be the men's medal games, with the bronze medal game between Spain and Great Britain scheduled for 10 a.m. and the gold medal match scheduled for 12:30 between the United States of America and Japan.
そして明日男子はブロンズメダルマッチ、英国対スペイン、そしてファイナル決勝戦は日本対アメリカの試合が行われます。どちらも楽しみです。
COVID is very serious now. We should all follow the rules to protect the Paralympic Games, volunteers and athletes. Let's have a look at a short video on the COVID safe rules.
そしてパラリンピックも残り2日となりますが、最後の最後までしっかりとコロナの感染予防をしていきましょう。こちらをご覧ください。
Some of you may know the rules of wheelchair basketball, however, some of you may not. Let's watch a short video on the rules of the game.
では改めて車椅子バスケットボールを皆さんより知っていただくためにこちらの VTR ご覧ください。
High-speed action and sensational shots. Be captivated by the drama. Wheelchair basketball. Complete freedom of movement. Impressive shot techniques. This is one of the most popular Paralympic sports in the world. Wheelchair basketball is a fast-paced game played by two teams of 5 players, where the object is to shoot the ball into the opposing team's basket. Every team is comprised of 12 players, 5 players and 7 substitutes. A game consists of 4 periods of 10 minutes. If the score is tied at the end of playing time for the 4th period, the match will be continued with an extra period of 5 minutes, or with as many such periods of 5 minutes as are necessary to break the tie. The ball, size of the court, height of the baskets and other conditions are all the same as basketball. But there are also unique rules for the wheelchair game, such as the travel rule, where a player with the ball is required to throw or bounce it out at every 2 pushes of their wheels. Players use lightweight, easy-to-maneuver wheelchairs with no brakes. The chair is comprised of 2 small wheels at the front, small anti-tip wheels at the back, plus 2 large wheels which are set outward and aslant to ensure balance and stability. Athletes control them like a part of their body, pushing, stopping and turning with ease. Each team consists of 12 players, with 5 on court at any one time. Each athlete is assigned a point value based on their functional ability. Players are classified on a point system from 1 to 4.5, with 1.0 athletes having the most significant activity limitation. While most athletes have normal arm and hand function, the main difference between classes are trot control and sitting balance. Each team can have a combination of 5 players on the basketball court, but the total of the classification points cannot exceed 14, making a strategic team composition with a good balance of players vital. 5 point players who have more
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the two teams for the official warm-up.
それではオフィシャルウォームアップ両チーム選手の登場です
First, the Netherlands.
オランダ選手の入場です
Please welcome the People's Republic of China.
続いて中華人民共和国選手の入場です
Please Let's have a look at how these two teams made it to the gold medal match. First, the Netherlands.
さあいよいよ女子決勝戦となります。改めて両チームをご紹介していきましょう。まずはオランダからです。
The pool rounds, the Netherlands 1-3, lost 1. They beat USA, Spain, Algeria, lost to China. In the quarterfinals, they beat Japan 82-24, and the semifinals beat Germany 52-42.
さあまずはオランダですが、予選はアメリカ、スペイン、そしてアルジェリアに勝ってチューリが負けてしまいました。3勝1敗となっています。そして、準々決勝で80対24で日本を下し、そしてセミファイナルでドイツを下しています。
Average points of 68.6 is the highest for this tournament of all the teams. In the semi-final, Bo Kramer had 14 points, Mariska By had 30, and played the whole game. In Rio 2016, they won the bronze medal.
さあドイツですが、ここまで平均得点は大会トップの68.6ポイントとなっています。さらにセミファイナルではボークラマン選手が14得点、そしてアリスカ・ベイヤー選手が30得点を持っています。なんといっても2016年のリオは銅メダル、いよいよ金メダルを目指します。
Now let's have a look at China. They won all 4 games, beating the Netherlands, USA, Spain, and Algeria. They won in quarterfinal against Great Britain, 47-33, and the USA 41-36 in a really tough match.
さあ中国ですが、ここまでオランダ、アメリカ、スペイン、そしてアルジェリア予選は4勝0敗。クォーターファイナルでドイツを下し47対33、そしてセミファイナルアメリカを下しました。こちらも41対36とロースコアの試合でした。
These two teams already met with China leading 45-38. They allow the least amount of points, which means they are a very, very tough defensive team in the semi-final. They're starting 5 play the entire game. If China are the win, it'll be through their defense. In Rio, they finished 6th.
さあ中国ですが、ここまで平均の失点がなんと33.6と非常にディフェンスがまとまっているチームです。セミファイナルはなんとスターティング5全員が40分間戦って、アメリカを36得点に抑えるというディフェンスでの勝利でした。リオパラリンピックでは6位という成績でしたが、さあここに来て金メダル獲得なるかという試合になります。
This game promises to be one of the most competitive of the tournament. These two Paralympic wheelchair basketball powerhouses going head-to-head. Let's take a quick look at some of the highlights on their way to today's gold medal game.
オランダ、中国ともにここまで11日間の戦い、そして最後にこの決勝戦を迎えました。改めて両チームの、そしてこれまでの女子の試合、ハイライトでご覧いただきます。
Now
And it is time for the gold medal game in women's wheelchair basketball, the final game of the tournament on the 11th and final day in Tokyo, China versus the Netherlands. Neither country has ever won Paralympic gold in women's wheelchair basketball, so history will be made. These two teams met earlier in the tournament, China knocking off the reigning world champions to make believers here in Tokyo. 45-38 was the final. Since then, the Dutch have won 4 straight, including playoff wins over Japan and Germany. China, a perfect 6-0 record in Tokyo. Can they make it a perfect 7-0? Let's meet the Dutch team.
And some players to keep your eye out for on the Dutch team is going to be number 9, Bo Kramer, currently averaging 16 points per game, 10.8 rebounds, 6.5 assists, and as well as number 15, Mariska Beyer. She's been the top scorer for this Dutch team and an absolute powerhouse inside of the paint. You just saw her full of smiles coming onto the court, averaging 26.7 points per game, 12.2 rebounds, 3.2 assists.
Dutch have won 1 silver medal, have never won gold. They are trying to do that for the first time. They did win their first world championship 3 years ago, trying to back it up with Paralympic gold. Let's meet Team China now.
And some players to keep your eye out for on China would be number 6, Zhang Zumi, currently averaging 10.5 points per game, 7.3 rebounds. Number 7, Zhang Tonglai, averaging 8.2 points per game and 4.7 assists. And their captain, number 9, Lin Suiling, averaging 12.2 points per game, 5 rebounds, 6.8 assists.
Last time these two teams met, the Netherlands had the lead at halftime, but went ice cold in the third quarter, combined with China's stifling defense, and they went on a 12-0 run to win the game and sit at 6-0. Now it's time for the national anthems of the Netherlands and of the People's Republic of China. Respect between the two teams. China and the Netherlands as we get set for the gold medal game here at the Ariake Arena. This should be a great battle. The highest scoring team at the tournament is the Netherlands. The best defensive team at the tournament is China. Which team can find a way to break through?
Exactly, and both of these teams looking for two very different things. China wanting to come out and just lock it down. Netherlands wanting to come out, run and gun, and get inside. And here are the referees for the game. Linas Radkas from Lithuania, supported by Céline Viard from France and Alexander Lapointe from Canada. And the game commissioner will be Janine Timms from Great Britain. We see her there behind at the table in the middle.
China has used a very short bench in this tournament with Zhang Zhumei, Zheng Tongli, a big part of it, as well as their captain Lin Su-ling in her second Paralympic Games. She was the MVP. She is number 9. She was the MVP of the 2019 Asia Oceania Championships, the qualifying tournament for these Paralympic Games. For the Dutch side, Mariska Beyer leads the tournament in scoring at 26.7 points per game. She also leads in rebounding at 12.2. Hard to get into the key against this team from China. Bo Kramer leads in offensive rebounds from the Netherlands, and she's the best plus-minus player in the tournament at almost 24, a plus 24 in the tournament. But team stats-wise, China is right up near the top with the Netherlands in several categories.
And there we just saw the starting 5 for the Netherlands. Number 2, Ilse Arts. Number 6, Jitske Visser. Number 9, Bo Kramer. Number 14, Corinne de Roy. And number 15, Mariska Beyer. Head coach Gert-Jan van der Linden, a Paralympian himself. And the starting 5 for China is going to be number 6, Zhang Zumi. Number 7, Zhang Tonglai. Number 8, Lin Guidi. Number 9, Lin Zuiling. And number 10, Huang Zailan. Head coach Chen Qi. Two lineups that we are very familiar with so far this tournament. A lineup that we saw China not even switch off of very much in the semifinal game. All of these players averaging over 30 minutes a game. The Netherlands having a couple of more substitutions. We will see number 11, Cher Korver, I'm sure, coming onto the court. This is her 6th Paralympic Games. She often comes in for number 14, Corinne de Roy, at her 5th Paralympic Games here in Tokyo 2020. The Netherlands, an incredible veteran team. And China surprising this tournament and locking teams down. Absolutely incredible defense.
And in their semifinal win over the U.S., China was sent to the free throw line 16 times and scored on 13 of those just to make sure that the U.S. didn't claw back into the game. There is your tournament's leading scorer, Mariska Beyer. Let's see if she can get her offense going in this game. These two teams both taking advantage of the opposition in turnovers in this tournament. They are number 1 and number 2 in that category. There is China's captain, Lin Su-ling. And the gold medal game is underway here in Tokyo. It is the Netherlands in orange, the reigning world champions, and it's China in white. Corinne de Roy, the captain, inside for Ilse Arts. Gives it to Bo Kramer. Now to Mariska Beyer. And off the mark, and it is a rebound for China.
And we're seeing the Netherlands come up and put on a full court press. China needing to get the ball over half. They're not able to do so. That will be an 8-second violation. When a team ends up with possession of the ball, they do only have 8 seconds to get the ball over half court. The Netherlands taking a little bit learned from China in their previous game earlier on in this tournament and putting that press right back on them.
Head coach of the Netherlands, Gert van der Linden, and taking a page from the book maybe. Here's Bo Kramer. Second leading scorer on this Dutch team. From the elbow, puts it up. And De Roy trying to get the rebound, but it is China. And again, Netherlands with pressure. They're going to break it this time. The long pass ends up in the hands of Lin Suling. And one of her teammates is down. So will be helped back up. So 51 seconds in, no baskets yet. A couple of opportunities by the Dutch. And getting back up is Shang Tong Li, who had a huge performance for China in their win over the US. And emotional too. Shang Shumei and a steal by the Netherlands. Here's Bo Kramer with speed down the right. Inside for De Roy with the hook shot, misses. And Bayer couldn't reach it. Lin Suling. Shang Tong Li. Shang Tong Li, a 1.0 classification player who can do that. Hit the ball, hit the baskets from outside.
And we saw her absolutely light it up in the semifinal game. She had an incredible game. And so far, first 2 points of the game on the board for her.
Ilse Arts for the Netherlands gives it to Jitske Visser. She puts up the shot. She hits it from outside.
Oftentimes we hear somebody say the battle of the bigs, which means those high point players inside really fighting after the rebounds, fighting after the points. And right now it looks like we're about to have the battle of the lows.
Yes.
Both 1.0 players hitting from outside.
Shang Shumei rolls into the paint, sends it across for Lin Suling. Back into the hands of Shang Shumei, puts it up. From the other side, she hits it.
Just incredible focus on her shot.
Corinna De Roy, Ilse Arts for Maritzka Bayer. And she's got her first basket of the game. We're all tied. Huang Jiolin in her first Paralympic Games over for Shang Tong Li. She's been switching sides, trying to cut towards the baseline, but she's out of bounds, so it'll be Netherlands ball. China trying to get the press on, but they back off again. Here comes the Netherlands with Bo Kramer. Kramer, the 22-year-old, already in her second Paralympic Games, sends it all the way across for Bayer. Back for Visser. In for Kramer, underneath, yes.
Great ball movement by the Netherlands. The Chinese defense trying to take Maritzka Bayer's mismatch away, and then just the recovery is just a little too slow. Ball movement was quicker, getting Kramer that wide open look.
Shang Tong Li. Watched by Bayer, who doesn't want a jumper. Now she gets to that, but now back it comes to the foul line. Still time on the clock. And it's going to be Netherlands ball. Bayer picks it up. And then the Dutch give it away. Went off the chair of Arts, I believe.
I think both teams just working out a little bit of nerves. That was a uncharacteristic turnover that we saw by China. They want to use a lot of time on their offense to get a nice open shot. They know they'll probably be shooting it from outside in positions that they have early in the shot clock, but use that full shot clock to see what else you can get. And also an uncharacteristic turnover by the Netherlands that we just saw there.
Guys, please. Okay. 你还这么倒来倒去干什么？不要去冲一冲，报出来准备走，知道吧？这反手永远都收到这里，怎么能换人？这个人怎么进去的？怎么进去这个脚？怎么进去的？卡死了，高低不给进，听没有？
So the head coach for China, Chang He, very calm until the very, very end, and then had something strong to say, and then the smiles come back out again. So it will be China to inbound after the mistake by the Dutch. We're back underway. 2-point lead, Netherlands. And the long shot from the outside from China is off the mark. O'Connor for the Netherlands.
Kramer finding De Roy.
Kramer getting herself under the basket. Bayer then takes the pass. It rattles out, and China with good position. Zhang Shumei. And a foul called here on the Dutch captain, Corinne de Roy.
And that's going to be the first foul that we're seeing so far this game. The referees are going to discuss a quick moment on it. And it's going to be called an 8-second violation and not a foul.
Yeah, and everyone else on the floor is surprised by it as well. De Roy's reaction on her face kind of told the tale, but she was also the first one on the sidelines to get ready to inbound it. So Netherlands a chance to add to their 2-point lead. Mariska Bayer is really being held out of the key. Now Visser runs a little bit of traffic for her. It's Kramer with the shot from the outside. And the rebound is gobbled up by China.
No problem getting the ball over half this time. Plenty of time to set up their offense.
I believe that's Lin Su Ling with the shot. And it rattles out. O'Connor for the Dutch. For Corinne de Roy. 5-time Paralympian in for Jitske Visser from behind the screen. Can't hit it from that side. And Huang works it ahead, now into the hands of Lin Su Ling. And China's captain. Now she puts her hands like she's going to call a timeout. That's when she wants the player down. Is there a risk of that then being called an actual timeout?
At first, I also thought the same thing when I first saw the Chinese team play. However, I do believe the referees have discussed that just with communication ways that this will be the most efficient way to know what they're wanting on the court.
Yeah, good point. Zhang Tongli, and China gets the rebound and a new 14-second shot clock to work with. Huang from the free throw line, and she hits it. We're all tied. The last World Championships, China was in the bronze medal game, lost to Germany. Here, they're going to win a medal. We're just going to wait and see what it's going to be. Here's Mariska Bayer. That's going to be short. And a great job by China boxing out Zhang Tongli for Lin Su Ling. Zhang Tongli. And there's the shot that's off from Lin Su Ling.
And that's a shot she knows she can make. However, with a quick outlet pass, they find Corinne de Roy down underneath. She hesitates just a little bit, and with her speed ends up burying herself under the basket.
Huang. Zhang Tongli. And a mismatch size-wise, and China's got the basket. Shang Shumei.
And that's a shot we've seen from her all tournament long, and from the right baseline as well. She loves that right baseline shot. It protects her shooting hand, and she loves going for a mismatch because she knows she can create that space.
When we talk about a mismatch, we're not attacking the player's skill. We're just talking about the classification categories and the size and the chair. Eric van der Linden, his game plan.
And that's very true. So when talking about mismatches, that's not attacking the player. It's actually about a classification thing. So we do have a classification system, 1.0 to 4.5. 1.0 being the lowest, but the highest impairments. 4.5 having the minimal disabilities, the athletes with lower level impairments. And you have mismatches all around. So high point players usually have a little bit of a height mismatch. Midpoint players maybe have a little bit of a speed mismatch. And that's something that players know if they have it, and they know how to capitalize on those opportunities.
Bo Kramer for Jitske Visser, one of the best low point players in the world, gives the pass to Kramer, and the foul is drawn.
On the shot as well, so Kramer will be sent to the free throw line for 2 shot attempts.
Cuts China's lead to 1. Kramer shooting 55% from the free throw line in the tournament. China back on offense with Huang Jiolin, 30-year-old in her first Paralympic Games. The ball worked in for Shang Tongli, puts it up, puts it in.
Great composure. Bo Kramer came out with a little bit of a pressure, ended up pulling backwards to come back in, not wanting to jump all the way, and that's when she sets her shot up and drills it in.
3-point lead China. Corinna de Roy getting Netherlands back on offense for Jitske Visser, for Kramer, for de Roy, for Beyer, but it's out of her reach, and it'll be China ball.
And with these two teams matching up so well, it's going to be these little mistakes that are going to end up making a big difference here at the end of the game. China now opening up their biggest lead so far by 3. And we have 1 minute and 39 left to go in the first quarter.
So Cher Korver checking in. Corinna de Roy resting for now. Got a 6-time Paralympian checking into the game. Shang Tongli. Netherlands trying to put pressure on her. Here's Huang. And it's going to be China ball.
Unlucky. So in wheelchair basketball, the wheelchair is considered part of the body. The ball ends up bouncing around off the floor and off Cher Korver's chair out of bounds. So it will be inbound baseline for China.
And they get it into the hands of Shang Tongli. Out at Lin Suling. And again, it is China capitalizing on mistakes. That's what they do, leading by 5 in the final minute of the opening quarter. Cher Korver. Pass in for Beyer, finally got free in the lane, and she left hands it off the glass and in. That's the lead to 3 with 35 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Shang Tongli. Waits for that shot clock. Netherlands choosing not to jump her. And now they do, but she gets it back. Here's a shot from inside. Another chance. And shot clock is not in play here. Netherlands putting up a defense, but they finally put up the defense that stops China. But boy, that was a scrambly last few seconds.
Yeah, what a great offensive rebound. And then a quick outlet pass. They used the entire rest of the clock down. And that last shot bounced all around the rim and everywhere but in. But China ending the first quarter up by 3.
Netherlands just 33% shooting from the field in that opening quarter. Some of the other numbers that might jump out. Defensive rebounds for China, 8-3.
They're doing a great job boxing out, not letting Netherlands have the second opportunities inside.
First couple of baskets of the game were shot by the one-pointers from either team.
And the Netherlands currently shooting 33% as a team. Bayer having 4 points, number 9 Kramer having 3, and Visser having 2. And on the Chinese side, number 7 Zhang Tongnai having 6 points so far, the top scorer for China. Number 6 Zhang having 2, as well as number 9 Lin and number 10 Huang, both having 2 points each. Slightly higher shooting percentage, 46%.
And you give those players a moment to think about it, and they will score the baskets for Team China. They have done that throughout the tournament. Low scoring, but keeping the opposition to even fewer points. Only allowing the opposition to score 33.7 points per game, while the Dutch have scored on average 68 points per game, more than 68. So let's see if they can get their offense going. Right now, it is Team China. And they missed the shot. It's Kramer with the rebound. Again, the strong defense from the team in white. Here's Cher Korver. Takes it towards the hoop, puts up the shot, misses. Again, rebounded China.
I think she was expecting the contact to come on that shot. China doing a great job pulling away. However, she ends up shooting strong in anticipation of that contact, and really open layup, however, difficult finish.
And we've got a foul called here on Bo Kramer. It's going to be non-shooting, though.
And it will be her first personal foul, first foul of the team. And China will have a new 14 seconds on the shot clock.
First foul, I think, of the entire game for the Netherlands.
It is.
Rebounded by Maritzke Bayer. Top rebounder in the tournament. Ahead for Cher Korver. Finds Bayer. Has a little bit of room for Jitske Visser. Bayer trying to get open on the far side. Visser's shot, rebounded by Bayer, has it swatted away, and they're going to say China ball. So China gets a fresh 24-second shot clock as it's picked up by Huan Zhuolin. Shang Tongli. Watched by Bayer. Back to Huang. Shang Shumei, and the Netherlands break up the play. Bayer with the left-handed layup, and it's a one-point game.
Great job by Kramer, jumping the passing lane and getting a hand on that ball, tipping it away.
Kramer among the tournament leaders in steals. Shang Shumei rolls down towards the baseline. Puts up the shot. it's going to be short, rebounded by the Dutch. Back they come with Korver. She's got Kramer with speed. Korver taking it towards the baseline, looks up, and the shot finds Beyer. And Kramer with the rebound, and the Dutch are back out front.
And the Netherlands increasing their tempo just a little bit on transition into offense, not only helping break down that press, but then making China have to scramble a little bit more to set up a defense that they're happy with.
Is that how Kramer got inside there for the rebound, you think?
I think a little bit.
Shot again from the outside is missed by China. Maritzka Beyer will do the ball handling. Netherlands brings it into the front court. Back to Kramer. Korver. Kramer, 4 on the shot clock. Beyer rolls it in, puts it up, rattles out, and nice rebounding there by China. And back they come with Huang Shuolin. Kramer, though, hustling back on defense. Huang. Shang Shumei. Shang Tongli with the shot. So China's shooting has gotten cold here, but they're still only down by 1. Arts. Visser. Puts the ball on the floor. Slings it in for Beyer. Back to Kramer. 3 on the shot clock. He's got to put it up. Puts up the 3. And it's going to be rebounded by the Netherlands.
And a foul is going to be called on number 7 of China, Zhang Toinlai.
So a good possession for the Dutch. Even though they don't score the basket, they get the ball back, and China has called a timeout.
And that will be number 7, Zhang's first personal foul.
One point is all that separates these two teams in the battle for gold.
And now, as the players are returning to the courts, the Netherlands are on their highest scoring run yet this game. Currently on a 6-0 run against China. China not quite able to find their rhythm here on offense in the second quarter. Haven't made any points yet.
And Cher Korver's come into the game and done a nice job, as we always expect her to do. Here is Yitzka Visser with a shot that misses, and looked like Beyer might have a shot at the rebound, but it's grabbed by China. Back they come with Lin Suling. Watched by Korver. Slings it all the way across for Huang. And she hits, and China's back out front by a point.
And a fantastic offensive set by China. Huang only seeing 2 points so far, but a key shooter for this team in previous games. They set up a double screen to really make sure she had the time to get that nice open shot off.
Cher Korver holding the ball, looking for movement, gets Kramer fading, firing, hitting. Kramer, the young Dutch star, just plays the game. It seems like she has a smile on her face from the opening tip to the final horn. China's outside shooting, such an important part of their game. They obviously work incredibly hard on it. And the ball comes loose, picked up by Huang. Shot clock running out. It's run out. So the Netherlands will get a chance to try to add to their lead. Corinna de Roy coming back in for Cher Korver.
China not seeing a lot of ball movement on offense. They're coming down, they're setting up their positions, they're using the clock, but then like when little mistakes like that happen at the end, it really can cause a lot of problems.
Corinna de Roy from the elbow, and she hits it. It's a 3-point lead, Netherlands. Well, the Netherlands was not at all happy with the way they played the third quarter in their preliminary round game against China. They scored absolutely no points in that quarter, and they said that just wasn't our game. Bo Kramer now for the Netherlands as they face this tough defense from China. The pass to Bayer. She's fading and firing, and it's off the mark. Someone might have got a hand on that one.
I don't know, because I think she had to shoot it high. She was defended by China's two tallest players, and I think it was just too far to the left off the mark. The Chinese did a really great job, so as Bayer was fading away, they did a great job stopping their chairs just to make sure there's no way the refs could possibly call a foul.
This time Bayer gets the rebound on the miss. And Kramer handling the ball for the Netherlands. Still Kramer looking for an outlet. Takes it to the baseline, sends it back to Visser, off her chair, goes to Arts. And we've got a foul call on the floor, but actually it's 3-second violation against the Netherlands.
And the foul was called on, or not the foul, but the 3-second violation was called on Bayer. She was in the key for quite a while. She was being pinned by two players. However, she did have the opportunity to go out in another direction and was not able to do so.
Shang Tongli. She was hitting her shots fast and furious in the opening quarter. And this time the miss from Shang Shumei. Still 3-point lead, Netherlands. Jitske Visser takes it down to the baseline. Gives it to Bayer. She's got a little bit of a mismatch. And she's going to go to the free throw line.
And she does draw the foul. Number 10, Wang Jialong, her first personal foul. Pulled backwards just a little bit, causing that contact on Bayer, sending her into a slightly turning fadeaway shot.
Maritzke Bayer, MVP of the last World Championships in 2018. Dutch won that event. And we had movement here by the Chinese player at the line, so it'll be Bayer who gets to shoot another one. This is a bit of a freebie. And Bayer got a hand on it. And they are going to get the ball back, so Bayer, even though she missed all three, will still get a chance, and her teammates, to try to score. She's going to come out for a little breather. And into the game comes Zina Vimanova. Inbounded for Kramer. Back to Visser. In for Kramer. Yes. 5-point lead, Netherlands. Their biggest of the game.
And a great finish by Kramer. Absorbed the contact and got a strong shot off.
9 points for Bo Kramer. Shang Shumei. In for Huang. Puts up the shot. Can't get it to drop, and Kramer comes up with the rebound. Huge rebound there for Bo Kramer. Still time to work on this shot clock. Sends it across for Visser. Kramer heading back under the basket. Takes the pass. And off the glass and in.
Both teams playing very methodically on offense, running a very long offensive possessions. However, China just losing a little bit of focus and allowing Kramer at the wide open baseline. And that's something that she's definitely going to execute on when given the chance.
Final minute now of the half, and the ball rattles out again for China. Here comes Bo Kramer. Her team up by 7. Gives to Visser. See if they can make that play work again. Kramer has excellent ball chair skills. That helps her get in the open. Inside for Karina de Roy. Karina de Roy's shot is off the mark. Not by much.
China does have to get the ball over half. They're not able to do so. That will be an 8-second violation and an inbound at the sideline for the Netherlands.
Huge play there for the Dutch as well. With 20 seconds left, they get another offensive possession.
However, only 14.5 seconds, or 14 seconds on the shot clock.
And the ball into the hands of Bo Kramer, who leads the team with 11 points. Will she try the 3? No, she goes to Visser. These two teams rarely try the 3-pointers. Visser's shot, and that just rims out. And China trying to get it to the midcourt line. It won't matter. Time runs out. And a strong second quarter by the Netherlands, and lead it 21-14 at the half here in the gold medal game here in Tokyo.
And the Netherlands are currently being led by number 9, Bo Kramer, with 11 points, followed up by number 15, Bayer, with 6. Currently shooting 37% as a team. And on the Chinese side, led by number 7, Zhang Toin-Lai, with 6, followed up by number 10, Huang, with 4. Both number 9, Lin, and number 6, Zhang, having 2 points each, and their shooting percentage dropping from 43% down to 29% in that second quarter. The Netherlands outscoring China 12-2 in the second quarter.
Yeah, that outside shooting for China, that was the only basket of the quarter. It was the Bo Kramer show in many ways in that quarter. She was passing, she was scoring, she was stealing, getting the job done for the team in orange. And rebounding too, forgot about that. So some of your first half highlights, including 2 of 11 points for Bo Kramer, and Karina de Roy, the captain of the Netherlands, contributing as well. Adding up to these numbers, 21-14 for Team Netherlands over Team China.
And a big thing to look at is the turnovers. So after the first quarter, China and the Netherlands each had 3 turnovers collectively. China now has 8 turnovers heading into halftime, really showing the increased pressure coming from the Netherlands. And the Netherlands capitalizing 6 of their points off of those turnovers, which when you have a 7-point lead is looking at almost your entire lead right there.
So the numbers do tell the story. Netherlands leading China 21-14 at halftime here at the Ariake Arena.
of practice. When that car gets in the box, clap loudly. Nice. You have to clap louder. いいですね。では全員手を挙げていきましょう。Not bad. In fact, we get one more practice. ちょっと遅かったですか？ゲージの中でデビューしますよ。皆さん手を挙げて。Have to be quick. Nice. Let's play. さあ、では本番20回いきます。20回いきますよ。20 shots. The record 17. I'm ready. Think we're all right with that one. Just. Nice whistle. When it hits the box, ready. One clap, all out. 3 for 3! It's a big box, it's quick. Oh, ちょっとだけ遅かった。さあ行きましょう。Alright, we're too slow. Here we go. Over the head. We're on record pace. Semane's on fire. カメラマンの方も一緒に行きましょうか。カメラマンの方。360 off the bar. いいですね。まだ1回しか映してないですよ。Here we go, it's a quick one. Oh! ここまで10回投げて、ファステス何 Out of 10. Oh, いいですね。これは最高記録が生まれるから皆さん一緒に。360. ちょっと早かったですね。さあ、後半の皆さん一緒に行きますよ。皆さん、足を組んでるのを外して、両手を上げて、カモン！ Overhead. We can tie the record of 17. カメラマンのこともいいですね。Just gotta clap quicker. Here we go. The player. 4 more shots. Here we go. さあ、あと3投です。あと3投いきます。360. 2 shots left. The record 7. Oh my. That's one. Let's go out on a minute. Let's go.
Almost ready for the second half here in the gold medal game of women's wheelchair basketball. Tokyo 2020. Netherlands with a 7-point lead over China, 21-14. Third quarter, though, might be key. Remember, in the preliminary round, China shut out the Netherlands in the third quarter. And let's see what the two team strategies are here as we begin this key quarter of play with the gold medal on the line.
Yeah, and as we saw going into halftime, China's shooting percentage dropping just a little bit. They were shooting 43%, now dropped down to 29%. They only scored 2 points in the second quarter. The Netherlands doing a great job making some turnovers happen, using that to their advantage, going on a run, creating that 7-point lead we see now, and the Netherlands outscoring China 12-2 in the second quarter. But we did see China shut the Netherlands down in the second half earlier in this tournament. So let's see what team comes out here in the third quarter.
Mariska Beyer is back on the floor again for the Netherlands. Here's Corinna de Rooij, the captain of the Dutch, gives to Beyer, fading from high in the key. She had all kinds of hands up in her face. Tough shot.
And China needing to get the ball over half. They go for a long pass, but it's intercepted by Beyer.
And Beyer in for Kramer. And then Beyer comes in and gets the rebound. And finally, China gets it out of harm's way. And breaks the press. And here comes Zhang Tongli. No! She's usually so reliable. And back comes the team in orange. Bo Kramer has Beyer way over on the other side. Has de Rooij cutting, then sends it across for Visser. She's alone to make the shot, take the shot, misses, rebounds. Here's de Rooij. Netherlands' new 14-second shot clock. Beyer off the rim and out.
And the Netherlands quick to put that press back on. China needing to get the ball over half in the next 2 seconds.
Can't do it. It'll be Netherlands ball.
And that's 2 8-second violations back to back caused by this Dutch press that we're seeing here. They started off in the first quarter with it. China able to come over half pretty easily. I think they only ended up with 1 8-second violation. However, the Netherlands turning the table here in the beginning of the third.
Corinna de Rooij from behind the Ilse Arts screen chooses not to shoot it. 3 on the shot clock. Now she does. And it just rolls off the rim. Zhang Shumei gets it across that timeline. Time to spare, working it in. There's the layup, and perfectly hit by China and Liu Zhudi.
And that is not a layup to execute when you have someone so powerful like Mariska Beyer chasing you down.
5-point lead, Netherlands. Bo Kramer across for Beyer at the baseline, sends it back to Visser from the elbow. Takes it down towards the hoop, rolls in, rolls it in.
China really trying to take away Beyer, who's searching for a mismatch shot over the smaller players of China. However, loss of communication and nobody switched down to the baseline. Visser rolling straight in.
So the Dutch have done what they could not do against China in the preliminary round, score a basket in the third quarter. See how many more they can add. Beyer now on the smaller Zhang Tongli. Shot clock winding down, and it runs out again on China. Lin Suling, the ball in her hands when the buzzer goes.
And in the first half of this game, we saw both teams using a ton of time on their offense and their defense. They were really using the clock all the way down. And now the Netherlands coming out, putting a ton of pressure back onto China, causing them to be a little bit flustered here. They're not able to get that calm composure coming down onto offense like they want.
It's got to be a big part of the Dutch strategy, is put pressure on them a lot more than you were in the opening quarter. Here's Kramer, back to Visser. Kramer. DeRoy. Rattles around the hoop. China trying to escape. Trying to get it across. And they can't do it. It's again called on the 8-second violation. Boy, that's impressive. In the first 3.5 minutes, they've basically caused them 3 turnovers. Here's Kramer rolling in for a long 2. Misses. Visser gets the rebound. DeRoy. For Kramer. For Visser. From range, and it's off the mark. Visser trying to reverse to get there. Arts was, rather. So China looking to inbound, down by 7. They've got Shen Meyer in the game now. Shang Tong Li. And it rattles out, swatted away by DeRoy, but it's going to be China ball. Shang Tong Li. Work it inside, and there's the basket for China that they've been looking for.
Great pick and roll by number 7, Shang Tong Li, and number 11, Dai Jiaming.
Different players into the mix for China. Yitzka Visser in for Kramer. Can't get it to drop. China has a chance to cut into this 5-point lead. Dai Shimang for Zhang Tongli. Lin Soling. Shot clock at 5. Off the base of the rim, but grabbed by China again. Lin Soling. All the way across for Shang Tong Li. Short, rebounded Kramer, and finally the Dutch get out of trouble. Corinna DeRoy gives for Kramer, across for Arts, off the glass and in, back to 7 points.
And great crossing by the Netherlands. They didn't just go in straight lines up the court onto offense. They crossed, they created angles that created that space that was more difficult for the China to defend. They had a numerical advantage, the Netherlands did, coming in. And then Arts being found wide open on the left side. Great use of their space on this court.
Shen Meyer for Lin Suling, the captain of Team China. They work the ball in, now back out, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Lin Suling trying to get it up, and she can't. Boy, stifling defense from Netherlands.
Yeah, so we saw the Netherlands in the first half not jumping anything. They were having pressure. We call it a yo-yo defense. Actually, when you set up with 2 players on the defensive side and you show out, but you don't jump the full way, then you recover back in, and then the next player goes a little bit farther out, and you never fully jump. And we saw this pressure-style defense coming from the Netherlands in the first half. However, now in the second half, they are jumping everything. They're getting hard out on the ball, and that's really what's starting to fluster China, is that this contact is totally new to them here in the second half.
Still the game not out of reach for China. Down by 7, 4:08 to go, third quarter. They need to go on a run or 2. Netherlands wanting to stop that from happening, and it'll be Netherlands ball inbounding Corinna de Roy, the 5-time Paralympian, ahead to Bo Kramer, the 22-year-old in her second games from Arnhem. Across for Jitske Visser. Visser in her 4th Paralympic Games. Gets it to Beyer. Still time on the clock. For de Roy, who's open. Yes! 9-point lead.
And a great screen set by Beyer, creating that open shot for de Roy at the elbow.
China now looking for someone to get hot from the shooting department. This is Lin Suling. In for Shang Shuomi. Shot put up. It rattles out. A player down on China, so Netherlands has a chance for a numerical advantage. Here they come with Kramer. Puts it up. It's going to be short, though. And a foul call. Oh, no, we have a player down on the other end of the floor, the player from China who's been down for 15 seconds already.
Yeah, so China did have a player fall down in their offensive possession. They continued on with the possession, missing the shot. The rebound still ended up not in the flow and the movement in the direction of the player that was down. So the play was not stopped, creating that numerical advantage for the Netherlands, however, not able to capitalize on it. Now that China has the ball back down on their half, play was stopped and they'll be able to reset.
Shang Shuomi across. And again, the shooting staying cold. That was Huang Xiaolin. Bo Kramer taking it to the corner. Thinks about a shot from there, still has it. Across for Visser. Sends it up and in. Jitske Visser. It's an 11-point lead, Netherlands. Visser was a bronze medalist on this team in Rio and in London. Across the baseline for Shang Shuomi. Back up top for Zhang Tongli. Shot clock winding down. They send it underneath, but it is taken away by the Dutch. Here is Beyer for the layup. Yes.
China headed into halftime with 8 turnovers, and with just under 2 minutes to go left in the third quarter, the Netherlands have put so much pressure on that now China has 14 turnovers.
Zhang Tongli takes it down to the baseline. Back, she tried to thread the needle on the pass for Dai Ximeng. It's broken up again by the team in orange. Maritzke Beyer. Kicks it back for de Roy. For Visser. Puts it up and in. Jitske Visser catching fire.
Visser now having 8 points on the board, shooting 4 of 10.
15-point lead for the Netherlands. By far their biggest lead of the game. Lin Suling now into the hands of Zhang Shuomi, but Arts is all over her. 5 on the shot clock. The long one is off the rim. It'll be China ball though. Dai Ximeng. Offensive foul called on China. It'll be Netherlands ball.
And that foul will be called on number 9 of China, Lin Suling. Her first personal foul, and the first foul so far this third quarter. A game that we haven't been seeing a lot of fouls in, so the Netherlands headed into halftime only with 1 team foul. China only had 3. We're looking at 5 fouls so far in this game, total.
Corinna de Roy for Maritzke Beyer. Back to de Roy. Lots of movement on the Dutch offense. It comes to Visser. from the free throw line. Not this time. Final seconds now of the quarter. Here comes China. Visser hustling back to get in the way of Lin Suling. Back to Shang Tong Li. Yes! A long two-pointer. To end the third quarter, it is still, though, a 13-point lead for the Netherlands here in the gold medal game in Tokyo, 33-20.
The Netherlands coming out of halftime with a whole new energy on this field. Absolutely picked up the tempo on offense and on defense. Came out and had caused 3 8-second violations all back to back, getting the quick offensive rebound or quick offensive possessions. And then they ended up almost doubling the amount of turnovers for this Chinese team. China at halftime had 8 turnovers, and it has been doubled. So now China heading into the fourth quarter now has 16 turnovers, really demonstrating the absolute pressure that the Netherlands has applied to them. Full court, getting on their chairs, putting pressure on the ball, taking away all of that space and all of the time that China wants to have. They want to come down, they want to be calm and composed and use the clock, set up nice and easy shots, and now the Netherlands making them have to move.
And it's coming from lots of different directions as well. It was kind of the Bo Kramer show in the second quarter for the Dutch. Visser and, well, there's Visser again. Arts and De Roy all contributing offensively in that third quarter. And Beyer got in alone too. And she's managed 8 points in the game, as has Visser. 11 for Kramer. As you mentioned some of those numbers already, but worth mentioning again how they're spreading that scoring around. Fourth quarter underway, gold medal game here in women's wheelchair basketball. Lin Suling, Team China captain, just about lost by China. They get it back for the shot, and it's in from Huang Xiaolin.
And a great draw up by their head coach. Came out and told him to set up a double screen on that right side to create that wide open shot. And that's the kind of space they're wanting to have.
Bo Kramer and De Roy trade places. Comes to Visser now on the right wing. Sends it all the way across for Beyer on the baseline with the mismatch. Can't get it to fall. It's been a tough shooting game for Maritzka Beyer.
And a foul has been called on number 14, Corina De Roy. It will be her first personal foul. First foul of the quarter, and actually only their second foul for the entire game so far.
Yeah, nobody's in foul trouble on the orange team. That is for sure. This is Lin Suling for Shang Tong Li. And the Dutch backing off of her. And now De Roy, kind of the yo-yo effect you talked about. There's the shot off the base of the rim and out.
Yeah, so that pressure is exactly what we would consider a yo-yo style defense, where they never fully jump out. They never give that dive player, the player that's setting the screen, the opportunity to get inside. They show high, they show low, they create that pressure, make the shooter uncomfortable, but never fully jump out.
De Roy for Visser. Still 10 on the shot clock. Inside for Kramer. Puts up the shot. Can't get it to drop. And the press again by the Dutch. China breaks it just in time. Second to spare. Shang Tong Li. Her team down by 11. Looking to get a run going here. Lin Suling. Shang Shumei, shot clock runs out.
And that's going to be another turnover for this Chinese team. And looking at the stats, so China has had 17 turnovers so far this game, only eight heading into halftime, however, doubled in the third quarter. And the Netherlands have capitalized 12 of their points off of those turnovers. And we're looking at an 11-point lead for the Netherlands.
Corinna de Roy. Got the screen set up from Kramer, and it drops in. It's a 13-point lead for the Netherlands. And now this time the Dutch back off, set up their defense back around their key. Lin Soling firing, rebound collected by Bayer. Long pass for Kramer. She gets up the shot and gets it. It's a 15-point lead.
And this is like watching an entirely different Netherlands team compared to the first half. All of the momentum, all of the energy currently going their way.
Well, all the things they've done against every other team, now they're finally being able to do that against China. Remember, they scored 67 points a game in this tournament. The shot is off the mark. De Roy rebounding it. Ahead for Jitske Visser. Netherlands wanting to use the shot clock here, it seems. Shot put up, and it's in for Visser. She's into double digits. China looking for answers. Down by 17 with just about 6:15 to go in the fourth period. And here comes De Roy leading the fast break. In for Arts. Try to get it back to De Roy. And it's going to be China ball. Chang Tong Lee playing an average of 38 minutes a game in this tournament for Lin Suling. Chang Tong Lee. Shang Shumei up and no. Rebound De Roy. Corinna de Roy has 6 points in the game for the Netherlands. And quarterbacking the offense for Visser. Gives it to Bayer. And an offensive foul called here on the Netherlands.
And that will be called on number 9, Bo Kramer, her second personal foul. However, no reason to be worried for Kramer. 2 fouls with only 5.5 minutes to go is totally fine.
Yeah, she's in the clear, it would seem, at least for now. Lin Soling. Shang Tong Lee comes back to Lin Suling, and she hits it. They're going to need a bunch more of those.
And now we see the Chinese defense beginning to apply that high line pressure against something we missed from them in the third quarter. They weren't able to establish that due to the quick tempo that the Netherlands were having.
Inside for Kramer, yes! She's got a big game going with 15 points. A 17-point lead for the Netherlands with 4.5 minutes to play. Lin Suling puts up another one, rattles out, Kramer rebounds. And she gets across the timeline. Kramer into the paint for Visser. They leave her open, so she does that. Another basket for Jitske Visser. She's got 12 points. Zhang Tong Li. She was hot early in the game with the shots from the perimeter. Now Lin Suling, and she's catching fire again. Will it be in time?
Something that China's going to have to start thinking about is they do have no team fouls so far this quarter. They only have about 3.5 minutes left to go. They're going to need to start chipping away at that lead and potentially start sending players to the free throw line, and it might be a good idea to start collecting a couple of fouls.
Visser, Bayer, Kramer, shoots, rebounded by China. They get across the midcourt stripe. Zhang Tong Li. And it rattles out on the shot from Zhang Zhumei, or at least from Huang Xiaolin.
And that will be a foul called on the Netherlands. Number 15, Mariska Bayer, her first personal foul.
(43-26), 17-point lead with 3 minutes to play. China is starting to hit its shots again. That was Huang Xiaolin. Karina de Roy in her 5th Paralympic Games from the free throw line, and they'll just trade baskets, and the Netherlands will be happy to do that. 2.5 minutes to go. Timeout, China, down by 17 points. All right, final stretch now. 2.5 minutes to play. China needing a near miracle comeback, it would seem. Zhang Tong Li for Lin Suling. For 3, yes! That's the lead down to 14, still time. Karina de Roy. In for the Netherlands now is Julia van der Sprong. So Bayer is resting. Pass comes to van der Sprong. She'll put up the shot, and it falls. Big basket for the Netherlands.
And the Netherlands now extending that press back up the court.
Into the hands of Zhang Tong Li.
2-on-1 opportunity.
Still has it. Comes back to Zhang Zhumei. In fact, that is Lin Suling, and a foul call here on Bo Kramer. But now just 1:28 to go. Timeout call, Netherlands.
The biggest thing for the Netherlands to think about now is that they do have 4 team fouls, so any further fouls will send China to the free throw line for 2 shot attempts. There is still quite a large lead that we see here. and it would be difficult for China to come back with just free throws. However, that is something for the Netherlands to start thinking about.
.128 to go, fourth quarter, gold medal game here at the Ariake Arena in Tokyo. 47-31, Netherlands leading. China looking for something spectacular to happen here in the final 88 seconds. They've hit some shots from range. They have not been, that was their first three-pointer of the tournament, actually. They hadn't had one up until this game. Shang Shumei, no. Rebound, Van der Sprung. Beyer back in the game for the Netherlands. Bo Kramer is off right now. And that might...
The Netherlands slowing down the tempo as we see here, using the entire shot clock. They will have to get a shot off because the game clock is more than the shot clock.
They do, but Mariska Beyer draws the foul. And that's just the first foul against China here in the fourth quarter. So Beyer with 9 points in the game, gets one of two. 48-31, Netherlands leading. We're inside the final minute of play in the gold medal game. Shang Tong Li wheels it into the paint, loses it, gets it back again. No, she doesn't. And it's going to be Netherlands ball.
Substitutions coming onto the court for the Netherlands. Jitske Beyer, number 6, coming off with 12 points, currently the second top scorer for this team. She's had a phenomenal game this far. And number 12, Saskia Pronk, coming onto the court for the first time this game.
Yeah, Jitske Visser has been a big part of this Dutch win. Well, it's going to be a win. Underneath for De Roy with the layup. A reverse.
And now there will be no shot clock put on. There's 23 seconds left in the game.
And coming into this game, neither one of these teams had ever won Paralympic gold. And it's going to be a gold medal for the Netherlands here in women's wheelchair basketball at the Paralympic Games. Gold for Team Orange. The Netherlands take it. China, of course, does get the silver. That's their first ever medal in women's wheelchair basketball, a silver medal. And the bronze to Team USA, but the gold belongs to Team Netherlands here in Tokyo.
What an absolutely incredible performance throughout this entire tournament by both teams. The Netherlands got knocked out at the Rio 2016 Paralympics by Germany, ended up with bronze, and here they are back 5 years later at Tokyo 2020, heading home with the gold.
They took the World Championship gold, they wanted Paralympic gold, and they deliver here at the Ariake Arena. It's gold for the Netherlands. China will get the silver, and that's a celebration for them as well. And they pay tribute to the other Chinese fans and at least athletes in the house. The U.S. team is actually in the house as well because, of course, they will be collecting their bronze medals.
And there we have it, the game stats for this game. Both teams came out in the first half incredibly composed, running a pretty slow tempo on both sides of the court. China shooting 31%, dropped down, and the Netherlands picking up the tempo in the second half, absolutely dominating, ending up causing 8 turnovers for China going into halftime. However, in the second half, causing 10 additional turnovers, 18 turnovers total for China, making a huge difference when the Netherlands ended up capitalizing 16 points off of those turnovers. And with a 19-point win, without those turnovers, we could have had a much, much, much closer game. The Netherlands coming out with full momentum, full energy in that second half, putting on a ton of pressure, capitalizing on that opportunity, and absolutely deserving this win, hustling throughout this entire tournament.
Well, and in a game where Mariska Beyer had so much attention on her, it was so hard for her to get any uncontested shots off, the other Dutch players coming through and scoring the points, spreading it around, players like Visser and Kramer coming through in the clutch.
Exactly, and when you have Beyer coming in, averaging 26.7 points per game, China holding her to only 9 points this game, but then you had Kramer coming in, putting 15 on the board, you had Jitske Visser coming in with 12, you had Corinna de Roy coming in with 10 points, and that's why we have a team sport, because you have 4 other players on the court with you, 5 on the court at all times, and they're all there to create this team win, which we just saw by the Netherlands. And they are absolutely elated.
Team Netherlands, gold in Tokyo 2020. So China came into this tournament, no one quite knew what to expect. We knew they were strong defensively. They played brilliantly throughout the tournament. Best defense of any team in the tournament, including their win against the Netherlands in the preliminary round. And it worked for a part of this game. And then in the end, they're a little disappointed, but they should go home knowing that for the first time ever, they are bringing women's wheelchair basketball in China a medal, and it will be silver for Zhang Tongli and teammates. Doing something that no team from their country had ever done before. So the athletes celebrating on court, and in a very short time we'll be celebrating with those gold medals. The medal ceremony coming up soon at the Ariake Arena.
On the court now, a very special presentation. IWBA President of Merons, Presentation to IPC President Andrew Parsons. Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's wheelchair basketball.
皆様、ただいまより女子車椅子バスケットボールの表彰式を行います。
So the official ceremony now begins for women's wheelchair basketball. The gold, the silver, the bronze medalists will soon make their way onto the court. And of course, 2 games on the final day, 11, and here come the medalists. And on the final day, it was Team China with silver. First time in their nation's history at the Paralympic Games that a women's wheelchair basketball team has taken silver. So congratulations to Chen Shujing, Cheng Shumei, Cheng Tongli, Liu Zhudi, Lin Suling, Huang Jiolin, Dai Jiaming, Lei Tianzhao, Chen Huanli, Yang Jian, Deng Mingzhu, and Chen Mayur, and the head coach Cheng Qiu and the assistant coach Han Yan, bringing silver back to China. There's the Dutch team and the gold medalists.
And the Dutch team coming out with number 1, Anouk Tagenbroek, followed by Ilse Arts, Sylvana van Hees, Lindsay Freiling, Jitske Visser, Julia Vandersprong, Bo Kramer, Zena Wimmerhoven, Cher Korver, Saskia Pronk, Corinne de Roy, and Mariska Beyer. Head coach Gert-Jan van der Linden.
And we'll go through USA as well. The bronze medalists, Team USA, Alejandro Ibanez, Abigail Balaki, Zoe Voris, Darlene Hunter, Josie Aslakson, Natalie Schneider, Rose Hollerman, Caitlin Eaton, Lindsay Zerbrug, Bailey Moody, Ixalt Gonzalez, and Courtney Ryan, as we see the officials who will give the medals here in Tokyo.
Bronze medalist, United States of America.
銅メダリスト、アメリカ合衆国。
Alexandra Ibanez, Abigail Bodelecki, Zoe Forrest, Darlene Hunter, Josie Aslakson, Natalie Schneider. Rose Holland, Caitlin Eaton, Lindsay Zabrook, Bailey Moody, Itzy Gonzalez, Courtney Ryan.
An absolute incredible moment for these athletes coming home with a Paralympic bronze medal, 3 returning Paralympians. 9 of these athletes are first time ever at a Paralympic Games, and they're heading home with their first ever Paralympic medal as well.
Lindsay Zerbrug, and big game she had on this final day. Veterans and rookies, only 3 who were on the team in Rio, so they really came together as a team.
And now for our silver medalists.
Chinese team that surprised a lot of people on the court in Tokyo, played a stifling kind of defense, and then came up with clutch shots. Won their first 6 games of the tournament. Only loss here in the gold medal game, but they take home silver medals.
And the first time in China women's wheelchair basketball history that a Paralympic medal is coming home. So congratulations to these ladies.
Wow, that's nice. These medals made from recycled cell phone pieces and parts. Incredible. Mr. Charlie Bethel presenting the medals and the flowers. He is the International Wheelchair Basketball Federation Executive Council member. They've certainly earned a lot of respect at this tournament.
Absolutely. They played an absolutely amazing tournament. They came in showing the world what they want to do, and they're making history here. And for the ladies who are bringing it all the way home, the 2020 Paralympic champions, the Netherlands, heading home with a gold medal. They won gold at the 2017 European Championships, gold at the 2018 World Championships, gold at the 2019 European Championships, and now Tokyo 2020. They have not broken that streak.
Well, I think that really cements their place, at least for now, as the best team in the world.
And this is IPC Governing Board member Rita Van Driel handing out the first tray of medals here. And these medals were actually designed through a competition in Tokyo. So they opened it up to the public to help design the medal. So not only being recycled, up to 5,000 electronic devices used to create these medals, but the public of Japan involved throughout the entire process of the creation of these medals.
You just love this too, right? Because of COVID, no one can put the medal over, so the teammates do it, and we've seen that throughout the last month and a half here in Tokyo. Kramer becoming a real superstar in the sport, if she wasn't already, is now.
Korver at her 6th Paralympic Games and her first time heading home with a gold. Corinna de Roy also at her 5th Paralympic Games here at Tokyo 2020 and heading home for the first time with her gold medal.
And Beyer in her 3rd gets the hug from de Roy. They are Paralympic champions on top of their World Championship and European Championship multiple times.
They went from bronze in 2016 to gold in 2020. And now we see Charlie Bethel, the IWBF Executive Council member, handing out those cute little plush toys.
Treasured not quite as much as the medal, but almost.
And there we have them, your 2020 Tokyo Paralympic wheelchair basketball women's champions, the Netherlands.
It's one thing to win the gold. It's another thing when you're expected to win it, to come through and do it. And the Netherlands have done it. They celebrate now with their national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medal.
皆様、パラリンピックメダリストです。
What a tournament we have had here in Tokyo 2020. Completely competitive all the way through, both groups A and B. Teams upsetting each other, teams coming back and beating each other, crossovers. The competition has been the best I have yet to see here at a Paralympic Games here in Tokyo 2020. Netherlands coming away with gold, China coming away with silver, USA with bronze.
It's so true. You know, you think of the top 5 or 6 teams in the tournament, and teams 4, 5, and 6 could easily have been amongst the medalists here without much problem at all. And it just shows you how deep and how competitive this game has become, and it's become worldwide. And that's why we have medalists from China for the first time ever.
And actually, this is a great representation of the zones as you make that statement. So you have the Americas here, USA, you have the European zone here with the Netherlands, and you have the Asian Oceanic division here with China. So 3 of the 4 zones represented here at the medal ceremonies.
Beautiful day indeed for wheelchair basketball at the Ariake Arena in Tokyo. At the end of the day, it is the Netherlands, the gold medalists in Tokyo 2020, and they will bring those precious medals back to the Netherlands. China the silver, USA the bronze. Your medalists here in Tokyo 2020. What a great tournament. Riskabeyer and her teammates celebrate.
And that'll end it for us here at the medal ceremony of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. It has been an absolute pleasure to have you with us this entire time. 11 days of fierce competition coming to a close. What an absolute journey it has been.
And a treat and a privilege, and we thank you for tuning in. effort. So Team USA, the team there, a few of the remnants thereof, taking the bronze medal, getting some last photos done, and the silver to China. And as they clean up in behind them, and of course there are some more members of Team USA as they come for a team picture. So the US has a big final day and wins its bronze medal game over Germany, and in the gold medal game, it was all Team Netherlands in the second half. After a strong start by China, it's a strong finish by the Netherlands, and they back up their world championship and multiple European championships with Paralympic gold on top in wheelchair basketball. It is gold for the Netherlands, silver for China, and bronze for Team USA here in Tokyo 2020 in women's wheelchair basketball.